Great. Terrific. This is Blank Jack talking to the blank generation. You know how they keep saying there's no future? Well, this is it. Next up, more of the same. Arthur, how you doing? Still no audio. Oh, jeez. All right, there we go. Now you hear. Now you hear. That's good. 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 Excellent. All right. So this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be overwatching it for a bit because I need to get my Zenyatta skin. And there's limited time for the opportunity for this. So we're going to be doing that in just a bit. Going to see who all else files in so that we can get a team going. Trev, I hope you're up for it. Dutch Chairman, I hope you're up for it. Jen, how you doing? M. Nosy, is that Mendo? Rambo Noir, let me see. I had not. This looks amazing. Huh. It looks weird. I like that. Alright, Trev's already in Overwatch. Alright. Oh, Dutch Chairman's out. He's got an appointment for later today. No problem. No problem. Having a late supper. Did you get more story time? Well, Menozy. Okay. So not Mendo. Story time with Uncle Jackula. Well, can't think of any good ones tonight. Although there might be more of those videos in the future. Just gotta maybe pick up a copy of like some Hans Christian Andersen shit and fucking read that. Those are good and dark. Chaotic Doctor's on PS4, so he can't join us. Ah, that's too bad. That is too bad. Okay, let's see. Excuse me. Oh, I'm glad you liked the Babadook video. Yeah, people seem to like that. Okay, go fuck that turtle. Hey, I know nay. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I haven't seen you in a coon's age. How you been? Gonna have people group. The Overwatch group. Wait for that to happen. I need to put the headphones on. Oh, I know they paid off a student loan. That's good. That's very good.
Way to go, I know that.
All right. Let me make sure that I'm in the
Hola, Slut-Pit. How you doing all tonight?
Okay. All right. We've got some microphone.
Right?
Yep. Is that you, Trev?
Yep, that's me.
All right.
We got a Trev.
All right. See if we get Guru in here.
I'm already in here.
Yeah, but I can't hear you through the headphones. Do.
Do.
Yeah. Well, once again, we got like audio trouble. Oh, is Horror Guru going to dance tonight? He's always doing the Guru dance, man.
I do like
It-
Can everyone else out there hear me or just Jack? Not hear me.
Yeah, I can't hear you at all. Did you turn team voice chat off or something?
No, it's still set to auto join. I'll turn it off and then turn it back on.
Okay. All right. It says
Joined it.
yeah. It says you've joined it, but I still can't hear you for some strange reason. But I can hear Trev.
I can't hear him either.
This is weird.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, I can hear him.
Okay.
Okay. Was that literally just a like turning it on off helped?
I didn't do anything. I was about to unplug it and plug it back in before you guys said you heard me.
Oh my god. Okay. Capture the flag.
Oh god. This map is, if there's a Symmetra, it's almost like game over.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, are we doing capture the flag?
We are.
Oh. All right, Slut Pit, if you're good, and by that I mean if you're bad, I'll dance later.
All right. All right, so here's the thing. This side over on the left,
We're in a skirmish right now.
I know. I just wanted to show you part of the deal with the map, which is this area. Very few people use it. But it fucking...
Okay, I'll be right over.
Oh, fucking Genji got me. Fucking skirmisher. Fuck you, Genji. You piece of shit.
I swear when I hit 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to do that Bloodsplattered live stream, and they're just going to sit there and ask me to dance the whole time.
Yep, they will. That's the way it is. Oh, what, again? God damn it.
Oh, that's actually a capture the flag now.
Oh, man. Oh, I see. Okay, it was just bugging out. It bugged out for a minute and put me in another skirmish.
Welcome, Ilyana.
Ilyana, how you doing? All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to be capturing the flag and talking shit.
A lot of talking shit. That just seems to be our MO.
Yeah. I'm going to be Zenyattaing it since I seem to be really good with this guy.
That's good. It's good you found a healer that you can do.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, I was terrible as Lucio. I just couldn't get the hang of it.
No, there you go. You found one.
I think it helps because Zenyatta, you also feel like you actually are doing something instead of with Lucio.
Yeah, there's a lot of feedback.
Yeah.
Like, you got that little
Plus, it helps that
ball.
Zenyatta does actually a good amount of damage.
He
Yeah,
does.
he can wreck someone. He could totally wreck someone.
Yeah, because he only does a moderate amount of damage, but like he fucking has range.
He can't wreck 2 though. And don't get me started on wreck 3.
I picked a bad map to go as Farah, since it's all inside.
No. They're outside parts of this map. Trust
Oh
me.
yeah.
All right, you guys go have fun. I'm gonna guard this flag.
Whoa. Junkrat.
Me and this Torbjorn.
Yep. God damn it.
Thank you, Torbjorn.
Oh, Soldier 76. Fuck you. You piece of crap. I hate you. Woo! Damn it! You got me. Do everyone a favor since it's gonna be yelling. I'll turn my thing down a little bit.
Get the diva.
Turned down for what?
Oh. Oh, y'all scripples! You's got to go!
I did a bad job of guarding that flag.
You fucking son of a bitch!
Well, how did they get another one?
Because
they-
it just immediately.
They immediately
Well, after
respawn.
some time after you get the flag comes back. And
Makes
sometimes
sense.
if you're just leaving it open, they'll easily come back in.
Come on. Whoa! Oh, Genji, of course. Okay, let me catch up with the... Whoa! God damn it! I just got there.
I know.
God damn you, diva. All right.
Diva's such a diva.
Yeah, she is. Who's our tank? We got diva too, right?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, yeah.
She actually cleared out the Torbjorn until the other diva came in and totally wrecked everyone.
All right. Come on. All right, my ultimate is ready. Come on. Oh. Genji.
I got
cheese.
boned. I got boned.
You got boned by dick cheese, man.
Gotta beware the dick cheese.
Yeah.
It's the smelliest of the cheeses.
Yeah. Genji brand dick cheese.
Damn it.
Oh. Son of a bitch.
I know. Goddamn Symmetris from behind and I'm fucked.
It's the damn turrets every time. Like, once I try to get in there, you know, they just all flog you.
They totally do. Alright. I ain't fucking around no more. No more, Mr. Nice Guy. No more, Mr. Please.
All right, come on, come on.
Want to play Junkrat?
Come on,
Let's play.
Yes, come on. We can do this. Damn it. Oh, that Symmetra's just fucking annihilating everybody. Oh, level 78, no wonder. Jesus Christ.
Eventually, I'll get the hang of capture the flag. Eventually. Mostly.
Mostly.
Likely never.
I'm better at capture the flag than I was that May game.
Whoo! The snowball one?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me!
Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Come on. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Well,
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ. They just fucking stomped us.
yeah. Welcome to Sled Pit, everybody.
Yep. Rape is happening.
Can I capture the heart of the cards? I could always capture the heart of the cards, as long as I have the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
I'm not commending no Genji. Genji is dick cheese. I commend myself.
Rarely ever commend the enemy team.
Yeah. I'm kind of the same way. You gotta have like an amazing play that impressed me. Otherwise, I'm just like too pissed. Oh my god, speaking of too pissed, look at that. Look at that shit. Fucking less than 200 away from a new level. God damn it. They fucking... That's insult to injury, that is. Oh. Just letting y'all know.
Social burping.
Yeah.
It's the newest craze.
Don't tell that one guy.
Jamie is asking if Guru can catch a fly with chopsticks.
Oh, Daniel-san.
Whoa, what just happened? Oh.
We're technically in one of those limbo ones. Now we're in a skirmish.
Because of course.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, fuck it, we're gonna skirmish shit. I'm gonna Reaper for a minute. Just keep the skills up. Ha! Oh, yes. Winston fucks Genji, doesn't he?
Yep.
Alright. It's time to monkey around. Let's see. Tessa Cannon, jump pack, barrier projector. Okay.
Everyone, heal up! Goddamn maggots!
What is attacking me? Ah!
Damn.
Oh, God. I cannot get on these elevators. Come on.
Trev, are you like causing a riot over there?
No, I went to go get a quick snack that was like out of my reach.
Ah, I got it.
Doesn't help that my room's a mess.
Oh, I'm the king of the swingers, babe. Jungle VIP. I'll reach the top, but I had to stop, but that's what's bothering me.
I gotta say, Christopher Walken's version of that song.
Yeah.
Christopher Walken's version of that song is awesome.
I'm at the flag, but it means nothing since we're at a skirmish.
All right, joining a game. Whew.
Remember, Slut Pit, booty clap. Booty clap!
Booty clap like your lives depend on it. And they do.
God, every time I hear booty clap, all I can think of is Tone Loc. Like, yeah, he never actually uses that phrase, but I always felt like something he would have said. Because he's got that one line, that's what happens when bodies start slapping from doing a wild thing, you know. All right, Pig Demon.
Me and May, Timo Supremo.
All right, this is symmetrical. That means it's going to be... Come on. There we go. Over to the other one. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Run, run!
Run, little piggy, as fast as you can.
You can't catch him, he's the horror guru, man. I bet it
Fuck
rhymes.
yes! Ooh!
Hey, boy.
Damn. Hang on. All right. Get back in there. Diva coming on the left. All right.
Yes.
All right. All right. Transcendence, let's go. Okay, keep running. Fuck yes.
God.
All right.
Come on, come on, come on!
Yes! Yes! I fucking rape those guys.
That is the first time I've won capture the flag.
Oh man. Oh man. Dude, no, this is beautiful. This is a thing of beauty right here. Oh.
Give it to our healer. Apparently they're giving it to me though.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Was that? Did I get a loot box of that victory as well, or?
New portrait level.
Oh, I think that's what I just unlocked. Yeah. New portrait level. What the fuck?
Well, it's the thing around your name. If you look at my name, for example, see the portrait?
Okay.
Whee!
How do you set these off anyway?
I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, I think you just attack.
Oh,
them.
you can just yeah, hit them and they'll go off.
Oh man.
Remember to believe in the heart of the cards, chat.
Yep.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Well, GL Knight is talking how he found his Street Sharks and Toxic Crusaders collector cards.
They're awesome.
They bite! They bite! They're Street Sharks! Awesome! That show was complete bullshit, but like those toys were great.
Jack and Guru did not review Split yet. When we get a chance to see it, we will.
Yeah.
But right now, we've got to be careful with our money.
Yeah.
I also kind of prefer Street Sharks to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles growing up because that was the one I mostly rented from the nearby movie gallery.
Oh man.
Swamu!
Blasphemy. Going against the holy book of fucking the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Whoa!
But they were sharks that could just like travel on the
They can swim through
concrete.
the street. Yeah, man.
Oh god. Ah! Ah.
Oh! Come on. Okay. Run, Soldier 76. You can do it.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna go in. Whoa! Whoa!
Someone's getting the flag.
Ah, shit.
All right. Oh shit.
It's a Hanzo.
Oh. Ah, I got killed.
Damn it.
You're welcome.
All right, let's get back up there. All right, Transcendence is ready, so if we find ourselves in that situation again, what I'll do is I'll hit it, Horror Guru will grab the flag, and then we'll just get the fuck out of there.
Sounds like a plan. I don't know why I said it that way. Okay, there's a guy behind us.
Yeah, I got a Junkrat I'm dealing with.
It looks like we're gonna have to do some cleanup duty here.
Yeah. All right, I'm with you. Oh shit.
Oh shit!
There, come on, mate. Up here. Come on, get the message. Oh. Awesome.
Got it, got it.
All right,
All right, run.
run.
And run.
Run. Oh shit!
Hold on. Run. Keep running.
Run.
Wait, get it.
Come on.
Come on. Yes!
Sweet. Yes.
I just got gang raped by the whole team. But I kept them back. I held them back for you.
Come on. Die.
Ah, Reaper.
Oh god, we're getting fucking.
Oh shit, I hear that.
Yeah. Oh, you got me.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for you before I go out there. Alright, okay, Lucio. Thank you, Lucio.
All right.
Ain't no one getting this flag on my watch. They're gonna be coming soon.
Okay.
Fuck.
Alright.
All right, so we can do this. All right, Transcendence is up, so we can do that
Sweet.
thing.
Probably gonna need it. Hold on, follow me.
Okay.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh crap! I got. Oh.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
Dead. I'm dead.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah. There's just too many of them.
Yeah, plus he ultimated us, which totally just... totally threw us back.
All right, Trev, who you playing?
Junkrat?
It's Junkrat.
He's Junkrat. Okay.
Yeah, I'm staying behind with the flag.
Okay.
I really should come over.
All right, you got to repeat.
Hey, if the timer goes out...
Got him. We still win.
If it's,
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Whoa! Oh shit! Shit! Ah, enemy roadhog got me.
Wait!
Team is taking the
Ah!
flag.
God damn
Fuck.
it.
Team, drop the flag. All right. Well, we
Yeah,
still
talk
win. We
about it.
still win. Oh.
Who wants to bet that's a guy playing?
Probably.
Now, what you did see there is I just took the flag back while he was waiting for me.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna open my like 2 boxes, see what I got. All right, so let's leave the game as group.
Oh, I got 2 boxes too. Open sesame.
Oh, well, I got the Reinhardt skin. That's not bad. And some money.
Money, 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 money.
All right,
Here
so
comes the
second
money.
one.
Here we
Come
go.
on, come 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 on, give it to me! No, not such a luck. Just a bunch of, dude. I got like a bunch of sprays. Like, oh, that's balls. Oh well.
We'll get more.
Yep.
Now arriving at Nijong Tower.
Racist. Okay.
Why not?
Blast action, got it. Good job, blast action.
All right, I say we go offense, let them defend.
Okay. If you want that, Jackula.
Yeah.
That sounds good, but it also leaves us open for, like, them to take the flag.
We'll see how it goes. If they run off, someone's got to stay behind.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Got someone behind me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, died.
They got a bastion up top.
Oh,
Okay. Oh shit.
Ah, crap.
what happened?
Someone's trying to get the flag.
Damn.
Okay. Did you get killed, dude?
Yeah.
All right, then we should wait for you.
I was trying to hold them off, but they were too fast for my roadhog sensibilities. Oh, I see. I see what that motherfucker is.
Oh,
How you doing out there, Slip Pit?
all right. Horgur, where are you?
I am guarding the flag.
Okay. We'll meet up with you and then take off together after we defeat any invaders. We'll wait for you to get back.
Yeah. My guarding of the flag could only hold for so long. It was some 300 shit.
All right, here you come. All right,
Alright, let's do this.
get behind the pig. Ride the pig! All right, we got...
Damn it.
God damn it.
Oh, man.
I was trying to get the turrets, but then he got us in his sights.
Yep. All right, go to the right. Go to the right.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Right. Up here. All right. Oh.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah, Bastion got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically there is an alternate path to where their flag is that isn't as well defended. We'll still have to get rid of the sentries, but then we'll be in a position to actually do so.
Rock on.
Yeah. Orgur, you're headed exactly the right way.
Damn it. Yep, got it.
Ah,
Oh, crap.
that should have killed her in one hit, but I got killed by Bastion.
Yeah. Man, I thought I killed him. He must have come back. Oh, they have a Symmetra. They probably have a teleporter.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Over.
Oh boy.
Alright. Alright, let's go.
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
I died.
Bastion right in the hallway.
Oh, god damn it.
Damn it.
The minute I turn that corner, Bastion.
Oh.
So close to a tie.
Yep. Oh, this play where he just fucking killed all of us, you know.
Slut pit, you're all the best.
Yep. All right, now we just wait for the next game. Dude, that one that we did where you got like 2 of the flags, that was amazing.
They're playing a game of member berries in the chat.
Oh god, what do they remember?
They member everything. Like wildcats.
Oh my god.
Old position.
Pole position.
I know what that one is.
Remember pole position? I remember. You know why I remember pole position? It was the only racing game that existed at the time. It's the only reason I remember that shit. And I can't believe that they made a cartoon out of that. And they're like, quick, we got to make it about robots and computers. And you're like, it's fucking pole position, guys. You know, if this ain't just... It's like Speed Racer just wasn't enough, you know.
Pole position sounds like a porn game.
It probably should have been. Pole position. It even had a fucking song. It was awful. The show, not the game. The game was fine. It was just racing cars. You know, that's all it was.
Racist cars?
No, that's an episode of Supernatural with the racist truck.
Oh, that's right.
Truck's racist, man. It's racist. I still can't believe that was a plot. That I wouldn't change it for the world, but god damn it.
I haven't seen Supernatural, so I'm just gonna have to take your word on that one.
Yeah, they fight a racist truck at some point. Truck's racist.
I'm guessing it's a redneck truck.
It is.
Oh, I need to see that now.
Boop.
Alright, they got a Bastion.
Yeah, and he's like right over there.
Alright, this is a bad position to be in for Bastion.
Oh, he got me. God damn it.
Fair enough.
Keep floating. I'm floating. Oh, Orger went down. All right, I guess stay on
Kicked
defense
out.
for a little bit.
Oh, Sombra. You beautiful creature, you.
I actually learned this when I first tried it. The new maps. I'm like, wait, can we do this? And like, if you get the map, I mean the flag as Sombra, you can actually like use the teleporter, and the flag will come with you.
Yeah. Yeah, totally will. Yeah, Tracer, Sombra, Diva, and fucking Symmetra are awesome with the flag. Or no, not Symmetra, fucking Pharah.
Sombra's pretty.
Yep, she is. Oh.
That's a bad combo.
Whoa. Got him. Okay. Boom! Hack. Fuck. God damn it. I'd love to take care of that Bastion. That'd be awesome.
Ah, I thought I had the flag.
Ah! God damn it. I'm pissed. Well, can't say the Junkrat doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah. He's doing well.
Yeah, he's
Let
like,
us
oh,
dispel the
healer,
myth
kill that guy.
Junkrat doesn't know what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Being a bitch is what he's doing. He's a fucking asshole. Oh. Alright. Damn it. The reason I'm here is because... Gah. Yes! Oh!
Yes, got it!
Run!
Run!
Run! Do it! Don't stop for nothing! No! Oh wait! You got it! Oof. God. All right.
Come on, come on. Who has it? Come
Diva's
on,
got
Guru!
it.
Come on! Got this!
Yes!
Yeah. Yo, Slut Pit.
God.
What? How it do, Slut Pit? You booty clapping for us.
Oh man. I am not commending you for that. There's no way. Oh yeah. Victory. Smells like victory.
Smells like Teen Spirit.
That does not smell like victory. That smells like crushed hopes for the prom. That's what that smells like. Like stank jock straps and fucking used tampons and regret. That's what Teen Spirit smells like.
And balls.
Can't argue with that.
Hey, Slut Pit. I see you out there. I see you, Slut Pit.
All right, I'm gonna
I'm
tell you
watching
right
you.
now. So you guys talking about old '80s cartoons? They're based on toys. Look, of Cabbage Patch Kids, Pound Puppies, and Strawberry Shortcake, Pound Puppies is the best of those three. But I am not saying it's good.
It has evolved from like 80s TV shows to just like random obscure shows of why do you adapt that of all things.
Well, Cabbage Patch Kids was really super strange because I watched every episode of that show. I can't remember a damn thing that happens. Like, nobody cared. Nobody fucking cared.
It's just white noise.
It was. Like, I remember the Mr. Potato Head cartoon better than that.
There's a Mr. Potato Head cartoon?
Yeah, this is a Mr. Potato Head cartoon.
God. God
Alright.
damn it.
Alright, you got Zarya coming in as well. I'm trying to destroy these things. It's not going well.
God damn it.
Alright. Damn it. Sorry, it got me. There's one left.
Ah, fuck.
That's Pound
The
Puppies.
fuck?
That was the Pound Puppies theme song, man.
You should never pound puppies.
Yeah, dude, tell the 80s.
Let us never speak of pound puppies again.
Oh god, I'm gonna fight with Farrah. Fuck.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have cheated on her.
Like, sounds like she just died. So, okay, that worked for me. Oh, Jesus. Hi.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for the armor.
Yep, there's Genji.
Alright, come on. I can get this. Oh, Jesus.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Fucking Symmetra! Kill it with fire!
Oh, she's gonna get me. Well, maybe not. Hold on.
I am the weirdest person to get the flag. I just want to point this out.
It's your born. Yes!
Yeah! Ah, damn it, I fell off.
God. Ooh. I'm all oh god.
Ah, shit, Symmetra.
Alright.
Ah,
And need to put another one. Let's not buy the pig while it's still in the bag.
ah, damn it.
He's dead. Oh, shit. Damn it.
Don't get caught with your beard in the litter box.
What is attacking me?
There's a ferret from above right now.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, might as well play this defensively.
God, I remember Fillmore.
Victory!
Let's not buy the pig while it's still in the bag.
Woo!
Wait, just the one kill?
That's weird. Playing the game is weird sometimes.
Nah.
Oh god, they're talking about Power Rangers and fucking. Yeah. It was the Knights of Tir Nanog. That's what you're thinking of. Where it was like they tried to do Power Rangers, but with like your Celtic mythology.
I'm pretty sure there was a Power Ranger season that did do that.
Yeah. Well, there was a whole show that they did called like the Knights of Tir Nanog. It was bullshit.
So what they tried to do, did they? You say it was like Power Rangers inspired. Did they do like we'll just grab some random Sentai from Japan and then put English stuff in, or just like no, it's Power Rangers inspired, all American?
It's Power Rangers inspired like New Zealand show that Saban had made, that Foxhead had made. I don't know if it was Saban, but they wanted to compete with Power Rangers, and it was, or they wanted to repeat the success, but it's like, dude, this blows.
I think the funniest thing that Linkara pointed out in his history of Power Rangers was that even though Power Rangers is now primarily filmed in New Zealand, Power Rangers is banned from being shown in New Zealand.
You got to be kidding me.
Yep, they deem it too violent.
Oh my god. Watch violent cartoons and movies, kids. Like, they're fucking good for you. I'm gonna light this firecracker. There we go. There was a King Arthur in the Knights of Justice. I remember that.
God damn it.
What?
Alright, here we go. Actual game.
As opposed to that not a game we were in for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh god, now they're talking about that fucking 1989 like Godzilla cartoon. Like 1998. One that was based off the Sony Godzilla movie. Which was honestly one of the best things that actually came out of that whole fucking mess.
Yeah, that cartoon was way better than the movie.
Yeah.
There's like a giant fucking like lemur tornado monster.
Yep. I mean, it was very simple. Like, they had it. Every week, Godzilla fights a new monster. You know, like, yeah, pretty simple. It was not quite as good as the Men in Black cartoon.
I remember watching that.
Yeah. The Men in Black cartoon is actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah. No, it's animated by Peter Chong. I didn't learn until like way later, but I remember it sticking out because it was a very different art style than I ever was shown as a kid.
Alright. Where have you put...
Don't you hate it when a healer
Christ.
shows up out of nowhere and saves someone?
Yep.
Oh shit.
What?
I fucked up. I done goofed.
Who are you playing right now?
Symmetra.
Got it. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. Ah. Is there a teleporter up?
I don't know. I don't think we have a Symmetra.
Wait, I thought you said... Oh, you're playing Sombra. Okay.
Oh, did I say the wrong thing? Sorry.
I think you said... Yeah, you said Symmetra, and I was like, oh, okay, what's teleporter? Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Ah, crap. Get the Genji, get the Genji.
Oh, Jesus.
My bad, guys.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, Genji's being sneaky.
Oh, God. All right.
Ah, shit.
Damn it. Oh. Fuck.
Ah. Oof.
Ah, damn it.
That's always a pleasant sound.
Oh.
Oh, you son of a bitches.
All right. Let's make this happen. Uh-oh.
Oof.
Oh, God. Well, he was after me.
Debriefing! Molten core.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Alright, game over.
Trapped. God damn it. Oh. Fucking May.
Whew. Tough round.
Yeah. Oh, that was balls.
Whew. Undead.
I ain't committing shit. That's all the enemy team. Fuck that.
Wow, you're really shallow.
Yeah. No. Fuck that.
No team spirit.
Yeah, what are you talking about? That's the enemy team.
Yeah.
They got team spirit for our team.
Yeah, but you're being a poor sport.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Yes.
Wow. Jack's an asshole, everybody.
Yep.
You're saying that like this is just new.
Yeah. Like this is some revelation that has happened. It came to you in a dream under a
Yeah, I know that Jack is salty. Is a salty little baby.
Yeah. I guess we're just gonna let that guy run away. All right.
Now the chat's arguing which is the best girl from Totally Spies.
Totally Spies. I don't think I ever saw that show.
Wow, you're old.
Yep.
You also say like that's new.
God damn it, Tracer.
That's another waiting. Oh, wait, no, wait. Real game this time.
Yep. Oh shit! Someone else got Zenyatta. Okay, I guess that means Reaper. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm not that good with him, but I'll go Lucio just so we got that extra heals.
All right. Extra heals never hurt anybody. Mommy's alive.
Oh, Mummy's Alive was great. A little boy named Preston found a secret out this year that he was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, damn it. Got the flag! Got the flag! Ah!
All right, got it.
Ah!
Run.
And there's a May falling behind me! Ah! Run!
Got
I
it.
was
got
trying
it.
to get.
Ah! 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 Ah!
All right, with you, Trev. We got speed boost.
Yeah! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yes! Yes!
Score.
There you go.
Oh. Is that diva out of her mech even?
Yes!
Jesus Christ! I don't care what anyone says. Play the game. Like fucking hell. Oh man, guy just shot me in the face. Oh, it's Bastion. Fuck.
Yeah, he's being a bastard right now.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, unfortunately we're streaming Lucio. Everybody saw that. Oof. Oh, Jesus. I just got raped by 3 girls.
That'll happen.
Yeah. What? Where's that May?
That sounded like her dying.
If April showers bring May flowers, what do Mayflowers bring? Fucking May's Borkwall, apparently. Oh, shit.
Shit.
Oh, he's fucking waiting for us.
Yeah.
Gonna go flanking from behind.
Alright, my ultimate's charged. That's something.
That is something. There's something.
Whoop! There it is, everybody.
Alright, let me get in position here.
I'm...
Ah, fuck. I forgot about the Bastion.
Yeah. Gotta. Oh, how the fuck are we supposed to get rid of that guy? He's just fucking annihilating us.
Die, someone. Ah, damn it.
Alright, someone's Farah. Okay, that'd be a horror guru. Awesome. Damn it.
Up the tempo. Let's get patched up. It's gonna make you feel better.
Oh, God. Oh,
All right, Bastion's down.
oh, God damn it. Too bad Symmetra killed us.
Come on, Harger, get the point, get the point.
Oh shit!
You get back up?
Reaper from behind.
Ugh.
Damn it.
60 seconds remaining.
Alright, they're all making a beeline for the fucking flag. Oh, May got me. Fuck!
God damn it.
Ah, at least we won.
Yep.
Whew.
Bam.
Boom. Alright. Is it enough to put me over the edge? Not quite. Let's see.
Why not? Let's try Tracer.
Do 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 do.
Slut pit, you're the best.
Oh boy. I think I might have filled up the week's total on Capture the Flag at this point.
There you go.
I think it's going to restart in like less than a day.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a Bastion in there.
Okay. All right, how do we play this?
Not sure. Gonna try to grab him.
Yes!
They isolated me.
Damn it. Yeah, they did. Oh, fuck. Oh!
Got it.
Revival!
Run, run.
Alright, we got one. Whoa! Ah, Reaper got me. I should have followed Mercy.
Oh shit.
Awesome.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Diddly poop.
Alright, May has it.
Stop! Stop! Boo! Just wasted my own ultimate.
Yeah, May's gonna get the flag to their side. Yep.
Got it!
Alright, run, run, run.
Yes! Yep!
Right.
Damn it. Yep.
Whoa!
Bring up the flag. Come on.
Yeah, they're gonna score. Oh, yes!
Yeah!
Oh boy.
Oh! Crap.
I'm gonna stick a flag. Alright.
Ah shit.
Yeah, it's a ferret too. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah,
Ah, almost
it.
got her.
Son of a bitch. Ah crap. They're beelining it for flag.
Alright, whoa! Where the fuck is she?
On my watch. Yes!
Oh no, 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 no!
Damn it. Whoa, boy. Ah, damn it.
Fucking May. Ah, we're gonna get some overtime. Nope. Draw.
Oh man.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Draw.
Damn. There, you kept us from losing, Trev. Whoo. All right. All right. I think we gotta leave the game and see what them boxes has got. If they ain't got
All right.
nothing great, I think we'll call the game here and just go into the regular stream. If I get what I want, we need to play one more round.
Sounds fine with me.
You got it.
Come on. Seem to be caught in a loading screen.
Wait. Ah! I got the other May skin. Sat there for a minute.
Do escape and leave as a group.
Oh,
Jack.
there we go. That's what I had. That's what I did do. It just refused to acknowledge it. All right. What do we got? What we got? Victory pose, Junkrat skin, and a May victory pose where she got the New Year's Eve money. All right. What else we got? Come on. Junkrat skin. Couple voice lines.
Got that creepy Anna skin. BS.
All right, let me just see. Like, yeah, resets in 17 hours. All right. Let's exit game. Whew,
Alrighty
that was
then.
fun. Whew. Oh man. Oh well, that happened. Did pretty well actually. We got like 5 victories, so that is pretty good. Archie versus Overwatch. Oh jeez. Archie versus Sex Machine. Oh no, Sex Machine just wins. We talk about. Oh man. Yeah, I wish you could actually. Can you actually like create team names? I don't think you can.
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe if you're in the tournament.
Oh, like maybe if in competitive play. I don't know if I want to go that far. You know, you put me in competitive play, I just did not happy. RG versus homosexual panic. No, there you go. The homosexual panic is fucking Jughead. That's why he wear that little crown. Cause he the king of Archie's world. Archie versus Barbarella. No. Jughead versus Wimpy. There you go. That's a matchup. That's a versus story. Oh, jeez. I am gonna get that Zenyatta skin. I tell you, I'm gonna get it one of these days. I am gonna get that fucker. Archie versus gay shit from outer space. Archie versus 2016. Dude, have you seen what they're doing at the Archie television show? Archie loses. You know, like, it's so weird. It's like they turned it into, like, it's this weird combination of, like, the OC with, like, some sort of weird, like, psychological thriller element. You're like, it's Archie. What the fuck are you doing? You know, what the hell? Betty's a lesbian. Like in that show or just like in your mind? Yeah, it's like OC with Twin Peaks. It's weird. And you're just sort of like that would have worked for like a reboot of Sabrina the Teenage Witch. But I don't know if it works for Archie, you know? And the current Archie comics do get pretty intense. It's weird. It's weird. Like, Sabrina the Teenage Witch is like a legitimate horror comic. Well, legitimate, but you're taking it a little too far. But they're, like teen horror. It's about where it's about the gate levels. You know, it's like Sabrina deals with, like, you know, shit like The Ring and the creatures from the gate and shit like that. You know, so, like, not entirely funny. You know, like, she deals with some serious shit, apparently. But I'm, like, still looking at it going, like, it's Sabrina the Teenage Witch, guys. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's just so... Archie versus Roe v. Wade, yeah. Yeah, like that whole company has completely changed, and it's now a lot of it's horror based. But you've got this problem, which is it might be horror based, but it's fucking Archie. Like, it's weird. Like, how hardcore you... And this includes, like, shit they're doing with, like, Josie and the Pussycats and shit. Like, everything is, like, horror-based in the Archie comics now. It's weird. It's really super weird. And it might even be good, but I can't get over the fact that it's fucking horror Archie. Like, who would have thought that shit would ever exist? Like, at all. Yeah, like I said, at least with, like, the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, I see where they got the idea from. You know, it's basically, what if Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, actually, like, you know, went to the school from Suspiria? You know, like, okay, I can get behind that. It's not, I don't know if it's really my thing anymore, you know, but, you know, like, I'm not a big comics reader anymore. I am not that super into them anymore. Because I can't get over the fact that it's Archie. You know, I don't think I'm ever going to get over that. It's just so weird. It's a little too strange to me. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, shit. There's one where she hooks up with that darn cat, but it's That Damned Cat, which was the original title of the story. But it's Sabrina the Teenage Witch with That Damned Cat, but the cat actually is from hell. What? Like, I'll give him this. I couldn't. if you were to tell me that like horror comics were gonna come back, I wouldn't have told you it was gonna be Archie Comics that was gonna do it. You know, I didn't see that coming. I don't think anybody did. It's really weird, like everything that's happening in the world of comics, because comics are in a real fucking they're in a real bind right now, which is nobody's buying, or at least they hadn't been as of like a couple years ago. Nobody was buying. Nobody cared. Wolverine wasn't selling. You know, nothing was selling. Nobody cared. You know, so everyone all of a sudden started casting about looking for things that were gonna fucking work. You know, Marvel went the really super safe route and decided that what they needed to do was they needed to appeal to the emerging female demographic, which was not necessarily a bad idea. The problem is it alienated all the old readers. And so they ended up gaining a lot less than they were hoping to. You know, not enough to really like save the future of the company outright. You know, they're DC and Marvel run on fumes, man. They run on fumes. You know, DC had to reboot everything, and it looks like they might actually be doing some good stuff, you know, over at DC finally. But, you know, basically we'll see. They've run out of so much trust. I don't know if they're going to be able to get people back even with a good product, you know. And Marvel, like, whoa, like some real not giving a shit is happening, like in the readership of those comics. Nobody cares about them anymore. Nobody cares about the comics themselves. Everyone cares about like Iron Man, Thor, Spider-Man, Wolverine, all that shit. They care about the characters, but they don't really care about the books because they're fucking bullshit, you know. Like, and how do you get? So they're trying to get like a bunch of people on board here, and the problem is that it's real safe. You know, I don't know what to say other than we live in a world where Captain Marvel being a Muslim girl is actually a really safe option. It's super safe. You know, it's bizarre. It's really fucking bizarre. You know, like I think what Marvel actually probably should do is just do the current political environment, where basically it's like Civil War all over again, but all the heroes are on the outs. Where like the supervillains have basically taken over America. Like Doctor Doom literally just fucking runs the country now, as like a shadow from behind, and he's just like, yeah, what you gonna do? I'm Doctor Doom, and I'm the guy that controls your government. What you gonna do? Well, we'll go to war with you. Oh, you so sure about that? You sure you're gonna win? I'm fucking Doctor Doom. You know, like go that route. Like that could probably get people on board. Just be like, oh shit, like fucking Doctor Doom is in charge. You know, they have to listen to him or rebel against him. And everyone's split. Everyone's terrified. They don't know what to do. You know, and you could have like, yeah, like Spidey be the guy that's like, well, maybe I need to like, you know, maybe I just need to get with it. Maybe I need to like work with Doctor Doom. And of course, like in the middle of it, he's just like, what am I doing? I'm working with Doctor Doom. I got to get out of here. Well, yeah. Our superhero comics for a while have been very stale. They've been real stale for the last like 6-7 years. Like they go through these long periods where like nothing really happens. You know, and one of my constant questions when, particularly over at Marvel, because they did a lot of diversity stuff over at Marvel, a whole bunch of diversity titles. Here's the big problem, though, as I've always said. Okay, Captain Marvel is a teenage Muslim girl. Great. Who is she? And I don't mean her name. I mean, what's her character? What does she do? Who does she fight? What happens? Nobody knows. And I'm like, well, that's helpful. There's Asian Hulk now, which I'm like, okay, cool. I could be okay with that. What's his deal? What's his character? All I know about that guy is that he's like Happy Hulk. Like, which, at least that's something. I don't know if that's enough, but that's something. Female Thor. And she is... Oh, she's Jane Foster. Oh, well, we got a problem because Jane Foster has no character. You know, like... that fucking... that fucking... Yeah, Jane Foster got no character in this comic. She's just Thor's girlfriend. She's just who Thor's fucking. You know, like, that's just basically it. She should be something else, but she isn't. You know, because why? Because all the best Thor shit happens in Asgard. You know, where having Jane Foster around is actually kind of a problem. You know, because at that point, you know, it's like, oh, you don't want Thor like fucking going out and, you know, defeating evil Valkyries and then coming home to like domestic issues, like just like, oh god, Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan, on the other hand, is pretty good. Miles Morales could at least... You got to make Miles Morales an actual character. Because he's not. Because he's got the same problem. Who is Miles Morales? He's Black Spider-Man. It's like they're like, hey, we'll make them ethnic and that will be enough. I'm like, no, they still have to be characters, asshole. Come on. You know? You know, it's like they just had no idea what they were doing. Or like editorial had no idea what was cool and what wasn't. You know, or they're just not paying writers, and so they're like, I don't fucking care. Paycheck isn't going to be paying for my roof. Barely going to be buying me dinner. Yeah. Miles Morales, half black, half lit, doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Who is he? Does not matter who is he. You know, that's the big question always in all of this. Who are these people? You know, like, we know who Thor is. We know who Doctor Strange is. We know these characters. We know who they are. Who are these new guys? Could you give us something? Because they're not just Spider-Man. Because fucking, like, I feel like one of the problems is that Marvel has no real experience doing sidekick characters or like legacy characters because they don't have too many of them. You know, it's usually just the same guy over and over and over and over and over again. Dude, Jack, you ever read The Filth? Yes, I have read The Filth. It's a good comic. It's got a really weird ending, though. But of course, it's Grant Morrison, so of course it's got to have a weird ending. But I thought the ending was a little weak. You know, it much like the ending of The Invisibles, like I felt it was a little weak. Yeah. They may have a personality. What are they? I've read a bunch of those comics. I can't tell you. You know, I've read the Miles Morales, like, Spider-Man. What's his deal? He's just Black Spider-Man. I'm like, God damn it. Come on. Who's Miles Morales? What, The Filth gave you panic attacks? Why? Was it the black sperm killing everybody? Because that happens. Although I think the colorist needs to be fired because they kept saying the sperm was black, but it was always white. And I'm like, someone killed the colorist. Jack, I should play Resident Evil 7. Well, is that available on Steam? I can't. That's the only way I can play that kind of shit. Luke Cage, the TV show character, is a great example of like how you do that whole, not white superhero thing. Because they bring you into that world. They tell you who the fuck he is. And they started from scratch. Because that Luke Cage is almost unrecognizable from the one you're used to from the comics. He's completely fucking different. Oh, yeah. Looks like Resident Evil 7 is fucking... is on the Steams. Resident Evil Revelations? No. That's not... Oh, yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's Resident Evil Revelations, not Resident Evil 7. Yeah, I don't think that's... I don't think Resident Evil Revelations is the one y'all talking about. Yeah. I've actually read a bunch of the Miles Morales comics. I know the backstory. But who is he? I know his backstory, but that's not the same as the character. Resident Evil 7. Let's see. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I could get this. For $60. Oh, jeez. Oof. Season pass. Fuck that. Huh. All right, Dutch Chairman, you take care. If someone wants to give me 7 and Evil 7, I'll play it, but like, don't knock yourselves out over it. If you're like, hey, I got tons of money, I don't need to worry about shit, then sure. But yeah, that's probably gonna be the way it is. Mr. Masagi? Someone's recommending Mr. Masagi? What the fuck? You use your gamepad as a massager? What the fuck? Okay, first of all, I would have to like get the thing that gives me a real gamepad. Lets me use the real Xbox gamepad. Which I don't got. Am I still not looking forward to Iron Fist? Yeah, I'm kind of dreading that show. They could prove me wrong, but like, That's gonna be tough for me. That's gonna be really tough. Yeah, to be totally honest, that'd be a hard one. Yeah, that'd be a hard sit for me. You know, because anytime they do anything that like pisses me off, I'm just gonna be sitting there like just fucking seething. You know. Oop. Whoa. Yeah. I should probably check out. Maybe I should check out Doctor Strange. Who am I kidding? Like, I don't really. The problem is, like I said, I don't really read comics anymore. You know, it's not really my thing. Do. Oh, blood and bacon. Oh my god. Do. Actually, you know, you bring up Spawn. That's another good example of what I'm talking about. Who is Spawn? Besides the outfit, besides the cape, besides his powers, besides his backstory, who is he? You know, what are his character traits? His name is Al Simmons, but what does that mean? And that was one of those comics that I read like the first like 24. I read a bunch of the early ones because I was a kid when they came out. And I was like, oh, these are awesome. And then after a while, you're just sort of like, it's kind of bullshit. I'm not really getting into like what's going on here. And then I discovered the Vertigo titles, and it was like, all right, fuck Spawn, like you know, fucking Hellblazer and fucking Sandman's the real deal. Like we'll be doing that instead. Runaways was good. But that was man. But that was like, that was Joss Whedon doing it right. Oh, apparently they crowned the new Miss Universe. I gotta show you this picture. So I'm like, here it is, the new Miss Universe. Yeah, just fucking use that picture that we took that just makes her look like shit. Now, to be fair, if that's as... Oh, God. Look at that fucking... Jesus. She's got that plastic smile and everything. Probably them Botox. Like that, this girl's having an emotion. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Yeah, it's a super unflattering picture, you know, like look at that. Yeah, she does, but apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently she just looks like that. Or at least from that angle. Yeah, like I said, wait, you're going to use that picture of her looking like shit? You got to be kidding me. Well, whatever. Fucking beauty contests, I don't pretend to understand them. Model bout, ready for crowning. Yeah, that's about the size of it. That is about the size of it. The Stepford pageant. Count Jackula, did you ever beat Billy Martinez, the author artist for Sunflower? Let me double check. Pretty sure I have not. Nope, we have never met. Not all guys that wear sleeveless t-shirts know each other. But there was a chance I would have. Dingus McFadden is saying, calling bullshit. Oh, you were. Oh, House of Rage was one of Billy Martinez's students. Ah, yeah. Yeah, another guy I knew who was also an instructor, because if you're an artist, you spend time as an instructor, which is one of the reasons I'm not a working artist, because I never worked as an art instructor. Was David Crosland. I knew David Crosland a little bit, not huge amount, but pretty good. He did some of the he did some really cool Spider-Man stuff back in the early 2000s. Yeah, one of my instructors was Randy Sanchez. I loved fucking Randy. He loved Randy. Randy was he's one of the unsung heroes of rock and roll cover art. Everybody's seen his shit. Everybody's seen it. But nobody recognizes the man. Let's see if I can find the damn thing. Do. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Metallica covers. Did I remember it? Okay. Hey, dude.
What's up?
Album cover. Baby Devil whispering in a giant ear.
Baby devil whispering in a giant ear?
Yeah.
Do you have an image?
Do I have an image?
Like,
Well, it's a rock album cover. I thought it was a Metallica album, but like,
That doesn't sound like a Metallica album.
okay, who the fuck was it?
Sounds familiar, but
Yeah,
what's the Baby Devil doing?
he's whispering in a dude's ear. Maybe if I look up his name, hold on. Album covers Randy Chavez. All right. I can at least like fucking bring up some of his work. Let me see if I can find some of the stuff that you might actually all know. Here's one. This is one that you're probably a little less likely to know, but I doubt any of y'all know Blues Traveler. Oh no, it wasn't an album cover. It was just a concert poster. There we go. It was the tour that Metallica did with Korn.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, but this guy was my instructor for like 2 semesters. I loved him. To him, too far was not far enough. You know, he felt that an artist should always go too far. Like that wasn't always what wasn't always what you know, the school wanted or what a client would want, but in his opinion that was secondary. You know, you do the shit that you want so that you could do the bullshit jobs that just give you money. You know, he didn't feel that you did it the other way around. It wasn't like, oh, we do the bullshit job so you work on the art you want. No, you work on the art that you want because that's what gives you the space, the mental space to do some piece of shit for some guy who's going to hand you a ton of fucking cash for it. Because at the very least, you still got your work. Whereas if you're always working on other people's work for the money so that you can one day hopefully fucking do your own work, it's like you're the Walking Dead. You know, like you might as well just like fucking hang up. You're a husk. He was much nicer about it though. Like, you know, because he's a really friendly guy. He's a really friendly, sweet guy. You know, but I definitely took that to heart. That spoke to me. You know, one of the projects was to do a napkin that was Halloween themed, and Kevin Cross, he came in. He was I went to school with him, and he did this one of a black cat showing you its puckered anus. Randy took one look at that and went, I feel like you're holding back. I feel like you could have gone a lot farther with this. Yeah, Randy was great. I loved him. That's right, Jack said puckered anus. I certainly did. I don't know why that turned into Hong Kong Phooey. It just fucking did. Oh, manly guys doing manly things is great. Yeah, that's probably one of the better webcomics out there at the moment. There with Ogloff. Eerie Cuties used to be, let's see which one of these I know. Apple Geek, VG Cats, Manly Guys Do Manly Things I liked. Don't know that, don't know that, don't know that, don't know that. Eerie Cuties I used to like a lot, and just not so much anymore. Bloomin' Fairies I still read. Ogloff, I mentioned Ogloff. Let's see, what is Eerie Cuties up to? I haven't checked on that comic in like 7 years. Whoa, the art style changed. Like a lot. This looks like Archie Comics used to look. Okay, I guess this is just the style now. Did somebody else take over? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this is not even the same comic.
Which comic?
Yeah, Eerie Cuties is totally different now.
Yeah, they have a different artist.
Yeah, completely different, almost a different creative team. I mean, it's still written by the same woman, but everything else is wrong. They had a spin-off comic about a succubus named Chloe that they wanted to do like more risque stuff with, but it just didn't work. Like, it's one of those comics where like you read it and you go, wait, who's the main character? I don't know.
I feel weirded out that my main criticism of the comic is that the tagline vanishes in the panel.
Wow.
I was like, shouldn't I have some other commentary about this porn comic? But I'm like, I'm obsessed with the fact that like.
Yeah, it's really meh.
Legs.
It's really meh. Let's see, what's this? Devil Bear. Oh, wait. Yeah, I've seen some of these. Oh. Well, if you got a PS foe, you got a PS foe. Can't stand in the middle of that. No. I guess invites. All right. I am going to go refill my coffee, get a cigarette, and I'll be back in just a few fucking minutes. Come on. Where are you? There you go. Oh, alrighty. We're back. Oh, boy. This is mine? Oh, it's a DeviantArt thing. Hang on. Let's click on that. It's giving me shit. The links are giving me shit. Hold on. Oh. I like this one. Hold on. Come on. See if I can. Yeah. I like this one. I know it's just like, sketchbook work, but I just like the idea of this picture guy just biting a hand. Like, that's what he's doing. That's what's what. That's what it do. Ah. Yeah, of course we see her. Of course I've heard of Todd in the Book of Pure Evil. Would I read a short story you wrote? No. Not unless you just want me to fucking, like, trash the shit out of it. Like, I don't know if you want me to do that. I haven't even read it. I haven't read it. Hey, yo, Mr. X, do you want to get on Skype? All right, House of Rage says roast me, boss. I have heard of the Mango Jira. They're okay. Let's see, where's the Let's see, this is The Body by House Rage, apparently. Let's see, a light fog covered the water on the East River of New York City as an unassuming fishing boat slowly made its way down the river. It was roughly about 3 a.m. as the boat passed under the George Washington Bridge. Franklin! Oh, see, now we got the problem. Is it George Washington or Benjamin Franklin? I have no idea. Boat captain called out, "Get the drum ready," he ordered. This was Franklin's second night working for the old captain. Franklin looked up from the desk and nodded his head as he pushed the dolly cart carrying a large Oh, man, that is a run-on sentence. This was Franklin's second night working for the old captain. Franklin looked up from the deck and nodded his head as he pushed a tally cart carrying a 100-gallon yellow metal drum to a netted pair of boats of the boat's guardrail. Whoa. Whoa. That's not a good sentence at all. The captain locked the steering wheel into place with boat running against the flow of the river, keeping the boat in place. Just before he headed over the... Okay. Looks like there's something about cemetery. Some stuff happening. Needs some work, man. Keep it up, but definitely needs some work. I tried to establish... I tried to evoke in the first sentence what exactly is going on. That's the trick. You want to set everything up in a single sentence if you can. That is the good stuff. You know, like some of the best opening sentences are, in a small town, the opening of a new store is big news. You know, that was kind of the perfect opener. That was Needful Things. Pet Cemetery, I believe, was in middle age. He had given up hope of ever finding a father figure, and yet here he was. Let's see. What was? Let me check something here. All right, typing that password.
Right. Calm down. I was reaching to grab it on the other side.
Doo-doo. All right.
Meh.
Meh. Doo-doo-doo. You know, oh yeah, the Deliberator belongs to an elite order, a hollowed subcategory. He's got Esprit up to here. Currently, he is preparing to complete his third mission of the evening. The lamp was a monster, and now it was eating his family. I would keep reading if I saw that sentence. Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh. 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 Oh man. Good gravy. Such a weird world out there sometimes. Hey, Yogi, how you doing? Oh, geez. I'm kind of trying to figure out what there is for me to talk about. I kind of don't want to give up, don't want to hang up the stream just yet, but I've got.
You can always try to call Yogi back in.
Yeah. I guess I could call Yogi in. We could do that. It's up to him, though. Books. Let's talk about books. It's not going to be a great conversation with me. I don't. Jack, have you checked out Beltana Science? You better fucking believe I have. Fucking better believe it. Count Jackula, if you could have any fictional system of magic be real, which one would it be? Hmm. I don't know. Definitely not the one in Elric. Fuck that. Um. Yeah, you want to just get on the Skype and we'll do that. Tells a story out of mythology and or folklore. Let's see. Oh God, that's a really hard one to start with. Might need more of a starting place. Let's see. So, oh, Belladonna Sadness is awesome. How about role playing games? Oh yeah, I can talk about role playing games. This is easy. Okay. As I have said before, one of my favorite settings of all time was Shadowrun, which was the big basically I always described it as elves with machine guns. You know, but I mean that's just scratching the surface. It's just tip of the iceberg. That's the elevator pitch. I fucking love that whole setting. You know, like if you're like a fan, if you watch if you pay attention, one of the things I think is really interesting about Overwatch is if you pay attention, each one of those characters has a very specific inspiration point. Some of them are very pop culture, like Bastion's obviously Transformers. Sombra is Shadowrun. Sombra is so Shadowrun, it's fucking hilarious. I was like, oh, Mexican girl running around, hacking computers and all that shit, right down to like her outfit. I'm like, yeah, she's totally Shadowrun. Junkrat and Roadhog are clearly Mad Max, clearly. Deadlands. Oh man, yeah, like fucking Deadlands Hell on Earth was one of the major inspirations for Fallout. Yeah, McCree is very obviously the man with no name. Fucking Zenyatta is every monk ever. You know, every Buddhist monk ever. Um, Summer's Day of the Dead meets Cyberpunk. Yeah. That's a very Shadowrunny thing. Like if they could have made her an elf, they would have. If they could have justified that. Subject knows all this was actually learned how to play Overwatch. Well, I play Zenyatta very well. I play Reaper passably. All the other characters I either haven't tried out or I suck at. Yeah, Winston is very obviously like Gorilla Grodd, Planet of the Apes, all that jazz. You know, because there's something cool about like the gorilla scientist. You know, this kind of got there's a lot of beautiful imagery going on there. Um, yeah. Zenyatta's techno Buddhist humor is great. Yeah, do I think? Does a submarine swim? Ah. No, the dwarf guy he's not Warhammer 40. No, I don't think he's supposed to be one of the squats. The dwarf guy I think is specifically just a reference to the dwarves in Warcraft. You know, they just stuck him in like the regular world, so he's just a short squat guy. You know, that's why he says molten core, because that's an epic raid dungeon in World of Warcraft. Yeah, Diva is specifically Blizzard's South Korean fan base. You know, so she got a mech and all that jazz. All right. Yeah, Diva is specifically Blizzard's. Oh, got a bit of an echo there.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Oh,
Almost.
Oh, how are you doing?
I can't complain. I'm all good.
Oh, jeez. Oh, you don't have your Tillich on.
No, actually, I just woke up about an hour ago.
Oh.
Yeah, was it? I was like working all day on this video. I've been talking to Crash Thompson about it. I've been making this video talking about Krishnacore as a genre of music.
Is that a thing?
It's a thing. It kind of grew out of the straight edge hardcore scene on the East Coast in the 80s.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
Okay. I wasn't into that straight edge scene.
Well, yeah. But yeah, no. The thing about it was like in the early '90s, there was kind of like a split in. You ever hear of the band Youth of Today?
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Youth of Today were like a really popular youthcore straight edge band, and the thing with them was that the front man Ray Capo, he was into the whole straight edge thing, but he wasn't into being an asshole about it.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Which-
Good. One should
which
not be an asshole
unfortunately-
about such things.
Yeah, which unfortunately is still like a very big thing about straight edge. A lot of people are really hardline assholes about it.
Yeah. It's like it's got that whatever it is that being vegan and being pansexual has, where it's like almost like a moral issue, and you're like, okay, like why are you doing that? That seems weird,
Yeah. So like Ray Capo like kind of like was like, I don't want to do that. But then like when Youth of Today started to fizzle out, at the time he was studying religion, and he eventually became an initiate in Ishkan, in the International Society for Krishna Consciousness. So
Okay.
he became a Krishna devotee. And a few years after that, like I think around 93 was the debut album, he got a band of other devotees together who were in the hardcore scene, and he invented Krishnacore.
Okay.
Hardcore music that's all about talking about Krishna, criticizing the saturation of mass media and mainstream society. And it's straight edge music in the way that it, because like most like Krishna devotees have a specific lifestyle, but it didn't come at straight edge from a judgmental way. It came at it from an understanding of, like, like how like in Hinduism and Buddhism, there's an understanding of people do things because they're pleasurable and they want happiness in their life, but we're trying to tell you that these pleasures are temporary. And unfortunately, a lot of the time, what people do to get them is damaging to the body.
Right.
So we're trying to awaken your divine nature so you seek inner pleasure.
Through hardcore music.
Yeah.
I can't see how. I can't see how that could go wrong.
Well, no, the thing is, like, it's still around as a genre. Like, it's not as big in the U.S. anymore, but it's getting really big in, like, in Eastern Europe, in Central Asia, in South America. It's, like, starting to make a comeback again.
That is odd. That's really odd. I wouldn't have thought such a thing would have existed.
And yet it does.
And yet it does, apparently. So what do I know? Like
Like the first band, Ray Capo's band that he started, which was like the first Krishnacore band, was called Shelter. And the first album by them I ever picked up was called Mantra. And I loved it because the very first song on that album is called Message of the Bhagavat. And it's talking about the Srimad Bhagavatam, the central Vaishnav Vedic text.
Okay.
And I put it on, and the first thing I hear is just Vedic chanting. It's just like Om Namah Shri Krishna Chaitanya Pralifyananda, and then out of nowhere, just like huge like electric guitar riff, and it goes right into like this real big like hardcore line. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Whoa, that must have been a fucking whiplash.
It was, but I loved it.
Oh man.
They have like a song on that album called "Surrender to Your Television," and it's all about like the whole fact of like, yeah, no, just like veg in front of the TV, do nothing, that's fine. It was like the refrain is, you pray every day, don't you know you gotta pray every day to your television.
Okay. Well, yeah, all right. Anti-television message. That makes sense. Wow. Okay. So there's like trying to do it for real.
Yeah. Like that they had a song called Civilized Man where in it they talk about like the whole song's about like cruelty to animals in Western society.
Okay.
And the refrain is, I've tried the best I can, but who can understand civilized man, so-called civilized man? Kind of going off that whole Gandhi thing of like what you can really tell about the morals of a society by how they treat the animals.
Yeah. That's
You know. So yeah, like I spent all day working on that, and then I got on Twitter and I was all bold and brash about like, yeah, I've done it. I'm gonna upload it now, and then I passed out for several hours.
oh. Wah, 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 wah.
Because sometimes life makes me an asshole.
Oh my god. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. Sorry, I'm still like just trying to. I'm still trying to process the fact that it's a thing. Like that is so bizarre. People do weird things, man. They do weird things. They come up with weird stuff.
But sometimes it's so beautiful.
Oh well, yeah. Like that's how you get good stuff, right? If you don't have like, if it doesn't get weird, it doesn't get good. I believe that. I don't need we don't need another Taylor Swift in the world. Like we need other things.
Bring the second coming of a Trent Reznor.
Yeah, something, right? Fucking something. Like sometimes I just I won't lie. There are a lot of times when I'm like, I weep. When I see what like music is being foisted off on people, I'm just like, oh my god, this is awful.
It's like this isn't music. This is melodic noise.
It's bizarre. Well, I'm like it's like a commercial. Like so much of music, popular music, felt like fucking music you would hear on a commercial. And it turns out that some bands actually tried to cultivate that sound for that very reason.
Nickel back.
Yeah, exactly. And the minute I found that out, I was like, oh, that's it. It's over. It's over. Like, you pack your shit, you're done. Like, it's fucking... It's that whole Bill Hicks thing about, like, you're off the artistic roll call, fucking, you're done, shut the fuck up, suck on Satan's cock, just
get out.
You get out, like, I've just seen so many of those fucking bands, and a lot of them are, like, boy bands, too.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's fun.
Damn you, boy bands! How dare you confuse my middle school boner?
Yeah. Was it one of those? I'm attracted to you, but your fucking music is bad.
Yes, that's exactly what that was. In middle school, being like all like hardcore and shit, wearing like black torn up jean jackets and like old band shirts. People wonder like, why the fuck do you have an NSYNC poster on the inside of your locker? No reason.
No reason, nothing. Shut up. It's okay, Justin. I still love you.
You're so pretty.
I know Backstreet's back. God.
That was like that was the best part of This Is the End.
It was. I love that whole movie, but I just loved the ridiculousness of ending on the Backstreet Boys. I'm like,
of course
what?
The Backstreet Boys are in heaven. Why wouldn't they be?
Why wouldn't they be? Yeah. All right. We're doing this. Oh man, so weird. Like, oh man, like that. I don't know if you've been following this, but I got made aware of this by Twitter
Okay.
because but it was one of those like it was one of those like originally I was like I don't care, but then it just got weirder. So JonTron was like on Sargon of Akkad's podcast. And I'm like,
Okay.
okay, all right. So maybe he's big, atheist libertarian guy. All right, whatever. I give a shit. Well, it gets really odd. And one thing I don't think a lot of people realize, which I picked up on, which is, so he says a lot of things that are not very nice about Syrians.
Who, JonTron or Sargon?
JonTron. Well, of course Sargon does, but I mean, like,
Filthy Eastern brown people.
yeah. Well, like, of course, Sargon was not all that flattering, but JonTron really wasn't either. And something I think a lot of people missed, like, this is one of those, like, not an excuse, but like, there's some context you're missing here, which is I'm pretty sure that JonTron's family is Lebanese. Like, they come from Lebanon.
That would give a certain context to this conversation.
Yeah, it does, because who are the Syrians currently fighting? They're currently fighting the Lebanese. The Lebanese-Syrian conflict's been going on for like fucking how long? So if JonTron's family actually comes from Lebanon, the fact that this might actually be really super personal.
Mm.
According to Wikipedia, he's of Hungarian and Iranian descent.
Oh, he's Hungarian and Iranian?
Yes.
Oh, well, never mind then. Okay.
Yeah, but doesn't Iran have like conflicts with Syria as well?
Yes.
So
Yeah. It does. Yeah. But it was just like really, 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 really weird. People were obviously getting really upset about it. Like, he got into a
why is
thing.
this white guy talking about stuff in the Middle East?
Yeah. Well, it was more like hey, JonTron, what you said was fucked up, like that kind of shit.
Mm.
Some of it I thought got a little like, the guy doesn't owe you an answer, but like it was still messed up kind of stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, it was really, really, really weird. Like, he wasn't like, yeah.
Is this the thing that people are blowing up at JonTron about, or was that like the PS4 thing?
No, this was the thing that they were like getting mad at him for. Like, people were getting like mad at him because it's like, oh, that's Islamophobic, which, fair enough. But yeah, people just that's what they were mad at. They were like, oh, JonTron's being a racist, and it's really odd because I find myself going like, yeah, shit he says fucked up, but I mean, like, that's the kind of shit that I have been hearing people say for years.
Yeah, and if I may ask for context, because I didn't see this, because I tend to stay away from Sargon of Akkad, so I don't give a shit what he does.
Yeah, fair enough.
But when JonTron was talking about this, was he talking about like the Syrian people, or was he talking about the government?
That I'm not sure about. I'm not so sure of.
Because if he was talking about the Syrian government and the things that they do, I'd be like, all right, well, fuck. In my opinion, it's only really racism if he's talking about the Syrian people as like an ethnicity or a racial culture.
Yeah, I'd have to get back to you on that one.
Fair enough. But I mean, my opinion on that would be if he was talking about like Syrians as a people, I would be like, yeah, that's a bit fucked up, but I've probably heard worse from other people, and everyone has prejudices.
Yeah.
If he was talking about the Syrian government, then I would be like, why y'all getting mad?
Yeah. The Syrian government's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't argue against that. That's true. You know, Syrian government's way fucked up. Our government's way fucked up.
What?
What? How could our government be? How could we be fucked up, man? Trump was gonna fix everything. He's gonna fix everything, man. Fucking make land free, make America great. Yeah, fucking make America great again, man. We talk about why you punching Nazis. You're a bunch of hypocrites now. Bunch of Nazis. I thought you all about peace. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna say we've reached the point where I don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit anymore. I'm like, no, I'm not playing this game. I didn't play the politically correct game with the left. I'm not gonna play it with the right. The hell's wrong with you? It's like, oh, well, we can prove that you're a monster. Bitch, I have been your monster since fucking day one. Go ahead. How is this new?
Go ahead and make me a monster. That means I will only become legend.
I will only become legend in your eyes, Yeah, you need me. You need a monster. You can't fucking function without it. That's the thing that actually kind of bothers me about conservatism is they need a monster real super bad. Not that the right doesn't, not that the left doesn't as well, but whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just don't know what they just don't know what to do. Maybe it's just people in general just don't know what to do with themselves if they don't have a fucking monster to fucking fight. And it's like, you got to be kidding me. Not having a monster to fight is kind of awesome. You ever tried it? You ever been in a place in your life? Yeah. It's great. You're just sort of like, hey, people are just people, and some of them are assholes. That's all there is to it. Some people are just dickwads. I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, some people are just dickwads, and sometimes people change, and sometimes they don't. Know what to tell you.
No, man, I tell you, when I put up that video today, some people are going to get a little mad, because the very beginning of it is me being bummed out about the current situation and listing shit that's fucked up, and then saying, you know what, fuck it, I need to listen to some punk rock music.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the way.
And when I'm talking about shit that's fucked up, I'm just like, everything that led to Black Lives Matter being necessary, and the way it was misportrayed in the media, the fact that we have a tiny-fisted orange vulgarian in the White House, the fact that we got Nazis again.
Yeah, right? Good
and I
God.
I stole a quote from you. I was like, for God's sakes, Harambe was the highlight of last year.
Yeah, highlight of last year. It's the best thing that happened last year. It's the best thing. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh.
How the fuck does that happen?
Oh, and by the way, tell me if you're okay with this or not, because while I have you here, if I have the ability to edit the video, but at the very end of the video, I explained why I felt it was necessary to talk about this genre of music.
Mm-hmm.
And I put up a pic of you from a live stream, and I was like, as someone much more worldly and knowledgeable than me recently said, we're in a time of turbulation, and the only thing that's really going to help guide us back is freedom of expression and art.
Yeah. Yeah, time of turmoil.
Don't mind that in there.
No. I don't mind that that's in there. I don't mind that at all.
Awesome.
Yeah, because I believe that. I absolutely do. We got to relearn the old cultural arts. And the old cultural arts of fucking painting, illustration, video making, and just all the stuff that we have been kind of afraid to do and afraid to say for a while, because that's what gets you out of this. That's what builds the world up. And it's really hard to explain that to people because but you see it time and again. where a very offensive piece of art makes all the difference. It constantly happens. It doesn't change policy, but it's the way art actually does affect culture.
Piss Christ.
It puts a it's like a I don't even know what to call it. It puts a pinion in the side of a mountain as you're like fucking climbing up.
It does. It's the fact that when you have like a prolific piece of art, whether it's a painting, a sculpture, music, anything, especially if it provokes a response,
Yeah.
It like sends like it's like throwing a stone in a calm pond. It sends ripples out throughout the society, and collectively the consciousness shifts around the issue.
Yes. Yeah. It does. It really does, and it's bizarre and subtle, but you can actually like kind of see its effects. Let me see if I can. No, let's look for a better quality version. Like
Was it? You remember when there was that whole controversy over like allowing the the Mapplethorpe exhibit into like the Museum of Modern Art?
I do. I remember that.
Piss Christ.
Yeah, Piss Christ.
I love that picture.
Yeah, and his follow-up is Milk Christ. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, dude. That's amazing. Like, I didn't care about Piss Christ, but he had me with Milk Christ just as the response. Yeah, like, oh, nice. Yeah, like you get, like, things like this. Delacroix's Liberty Leads the Charge.
Yes.
That was a big. What was it? The famous painting of Cinco de Mayo, I think, made by Goya. Goya. Come on. 3rd of May. Yeah.
Oh, is this the one with the firing squad?
Yeah. The one with the firing squad. Super awesome piece. Let's see if I can.
Goyle was really good at at depicting the nightmares of society.
Oh, he was. Like another good one was who could do that was Hieronymus Bosch. Yeah.
Yes.
There's the 3rd of May by Goya.
Oh, that always gets me. The expression on the man's face.
Yeah.
As he's putting his arms up, that always gets me. Like oh god.
Yeah. Please don't. But
The mixture of please don't and the realization of your fate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. While
God.
also putting him in the Jesus pose. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Liberty Leads the Charge.
Yeah,
Totally
religious
freedom tit. Totally freedom tit. Absolutely.
The tits of liberty.
Tits of liberty, yeah. Absolutely. From like the milk of freedom, Yeah, the sweet milk of freedom. That's what that is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, just yeah. It's actually where the idea. This is actually where the idea of Lady Liberty comes from. This painting.
Oh, is it?
It is.
I was not aware of that.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep. Liberty leads the charge. It was like the guy was like, "Nope, Liberty's a woman. You have to treat your liberty just like you treat a beautiful woman." Like that kind of thing. 'Cause it's like the idea is she's just as precious. She's just as beautiful. Like, this is what you're fighting for, boys. Lady Liberty with a tits
Confronting her will
out.
be equally fucked.
What was that?
I said, and confronting her will be equally fucked.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, Liberty leading the people. Love. It's a great picture.
But
Oh,
I
someone
think
did a live reenactment of that painting, but she's her tits are covered, and I'm like, you just failed.
Oh,
You failed. You need to be tits out. Tits out for freedom, tits out for Harambe. Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
I mean, but like honestly, like what better symbol of powerful feminine presence than leading a war charge, hand held high into the sky, bare tits out?
Yeah. Well, that's Boudica. That's Boudica, Queen of the Iceni. Like burned London to the ground because of the rape of her daughters. It's like, yo,
Yep.
Roman Empire, you gotta fucking do right by me and make this right. You gotta punish this guy. Roman Empire is like, shut up, strange pagan woman. We don't fucking give a shit about what you think. And she's like, fuck you. I burn your city down. And she did. This is when London is burned to the fucking ground. This is what, like, if you remember Batman Begins, fucking Ra's al Ghul says, we've done this, we burned London to the ground. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about that event. He's talking about Boudica fucking burning London to the ground. And
God damn it, Ra's al Ghul taking credit for a beautiful moment in feministic history.
yeah. Like, yeah. She rides into battle with the fucking tits out and just fucking, they're all the fucking pics are like fucking throwing goddamn fire all over the place. London's made of wood. Ooh. And they just fucking did. Unfortunately, she burns London to the ground, but doesn't get away with it. They do catch and kill her eventually.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. I believe that she is killed on what would eventually be the steps of Westminster. I have to check that. Boudica. Ba.
Ich liebe es.
Yeah, I found out. I became interested in Boudica because of the Enya song.
Oh, and yeah.
Yeah. No kidding. Like the Enya song, I was like, this is the most haunting thing I've ever heard. Like, what is this? The guy's like, it's called Boudicca. I come to realize that's not how it's pronounced. It's actually pronounced Boudica. And
Oh yeah, like a lot of people in England like pronounce it Boudicca or something like that.
yeah.
And I'm like, nah, that doesn't sound Gaelic enough.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. This is after they burned London to the ground. According to Tacitus in his annals, Boudica poisoned herself, though in Agricola, which was written almost 20 years prior, he mentions nothing of suicide and attributes the end of the revolt to Secordia, indolence. Dio says she fell sick and died and then was given a lavish burial, though this may be a convenient way to remove her from the story. Considering Dio must have read Tacitus, it is worth noting he mentions nothing about suicide. Which is also how Postumus and Nero ended their lives. Postumus, on hearing of the Roman victory, fell on his sword. Catus, the Roman dude, who had fled Gaul, was replaced by Gallius Julius Alpinus, dude boy. Yeah. No historical records tell us what happens to Boudica's two daughters. The location of Boudica's defeat is unknown. Oh. Most historians favor a site in the West Midlands, along the Roman road known as Waitling Street. Oh, all right. In 2009, it was suggested that the Iceni were returning to East Anglia along the Icknield Way when they encountered a Roman army in the vicinity of Avery Bank, Hertfordshire. Evidence was published suggesting the site may be located at Church Stowe in Northamptonshire. Lincolnshire. You know, fucking stuffy British things.
Harumpmanshire.
Harumpmanshire.
Harumph.
Oh man. But yeah. Like the image of like, man, how fucking how I find it so interesting. Like how interesting, like that image, a woman riding into battle, like bare-breasted, like that. This shocks consciousness. This shocks everyone's understanding of the way that the world works to such a degree it creates a new symbol. You know, like it creates a symbol, like an indelible mark, a stamp upon collective mythology. You know, damn. Like
Ripples in the consciousness stream.
Yeah. You know, this. I think this is kind of what this is. I feel like this is what Alan Moore means when the membrane between fiction and reality is semi-permeable. You know, things just kind of leak in and out. It's odd.
Alan Moore is a fucking wizard, and no one will ever convince me otherwise.
No, he really is. He really is. He's dealing with that. He's dealing with that intangible, ineffable stuff of meaning. You know, like the direct shit, like the stuff like Carl Jung is talking about, and his students, the stuff that Joseph Campbell touches upon. Like they all get down to like that level of understanding the human condition, where they're like, no, the human condition is all about meaning. You know, like it looks for meaning. It wants meaning. You know, what does it mean? You know, whether
it's existential or essential, either way, meaning is the center.
Yeah, meanings is the absolute dead center of this. Everyone knows what mama means. Like you're almost born with that ability. You know, it's almost the first sound you make, and so it just gets associated with this adult woman who's taking care of you. You know, because it's a sound you make all the time, and she responds to it. You know. Because it's become an instinct. So, like, the little human goes, ma, 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 ma. You know, and this woman turns around and goes, yes, because she knows the sound of her own child, or at least a child she's taking care of. And that just becomes it. And that's a human universal. Like, every language does that. Every language has if you say mama, they're like, yeah, we know what that is. You know?
But yeah, you know, it was a... That was a joke that me and some guys at college all shared together, is that Alan Moore is so magical that Alan Moore spelled backwards is still Alan Moore, regardless of what logic says. And if you find a way for it not to be, he bursts through a hole in reality, punches you in the nuts, and screams, "I'm Alan Moore," and then leaves.
Oh my god.
Because he's Alan Moore.
Because I'm Alan Moore, you bollocks. You ever see this weird like documentary he did on himself for the BBC?
I've heard of it. I've seen snippets of it.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It has a moment where he's a guy in the middle of a theater on stage, and the critic like in the fucking aisle fucking heckling him. My favorite moment of that is like, who the fuck do you think you are, Alan Moore? You got some sort of messiah complex or something? And then Alan Moore on stage goes, would I have this kind of hair if I didn't? It's like, I love this guy. He even goes into like the old band he used to be a part of, the Sinister Ducks.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Alan Moore did this song called the March of the Sinister Ducks, and he sings on it, and it's all about how ducks are secretly planning on killing you. Ducks. Oh god, let me see if I can find the fucking lyrics. I'd love to just play it for you. I really would. But that might be flying a little too close to the sun. Let's
but
see. March of the Sinister Ducks.
as I said to Guru the other week, when you fly too close to the sun, you still become legend.
Oh, here we are. Everyone thinks they're such sweet little things. Ducks, ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Soft downy feathers and nice little wings. Ducks, ducks. Quack, 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 quack. But there's a poison I'd like to administer. You think they're cuddly, but I think they're sinister. Ducks, ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Ducks, ducks. What are they doing at night in the park? Ducks, ducks. Think of them waddling about in the dark. Ducks, ducks, steering and whispering, stealing your cars, reading pornography, smoking cigars. Ducks, ducks. Oh man, what was it? What's the last one? Yeah. Nasty and small, undeserving of life. Ducks, ducks, they'll sneer at your hairstyle and sleep with your wife. Ducks, ducks, dressed in plaid jackets and horrible shoes, getting divorces and turning to booze. Ducks, ducks. Oh man. Yeah, like web. Look closely at, was it forcing old ladies to throw them some bread? Ducks, ducks, who could deny they'd be better off dead? Ducks, ducks, look closely and you will recoil in. Look closely and you'll recoil in surprise at web footage fitted fascists with mad little eyes. Ducks, ducks. That's a song. Like, yeah, look it up. Alan Moore's Sinister Ducks. It's amazing. It's some of the best.
I would totally believe the ducks are fascists, though.
Yeah. That marching. What does that look like? Goose step? No, it's the duck step, baby. Let me tell you.
It's named after waterfowl for a reason.
Bunch of assholes, what they are. Assholes.
We've talked about that before. Ducks are assholes.
They are.
And they're assholes.
God, like, it's such a bizarre escalation of reproductive strategies. The duck, it's sort of like female decides, I don't like male ducks. I don't like it. All right, so I'm gonna develop a vagina so that I can control which eggs get fertilized and which ones don't. Male duck is like, okay, fuck you. I'm gonna make
around this duck screw a corkscrew phallus ducktails.
Woo! Yeah. So the male duck somehow develops a corkscrew phallus. You're like, what? Okay. So then the female vagina gets more cavernous and starts developing dead ends. You're like, what the fuck is going on? And like, it gets to the point where ducks basically rape each other in order to ensure that there is another generation. And you're like, this is insane.
This is fucked.
This is completely fucked. Like, how? How did we allow it to get to this point? Like, how? Oh man.
That's like okay. I remember when I was in community college, when I was going after my arts degree, that was one thing. There was a guy who was a friend of mine who now he was an atheist, I'm a theist, and we would kind of fuck with each other. And the one arguing point that he had against an intelligent creator that I could never work my way around was ducks. And the one talking point I had for an intelligent creator that he could never work around was pandas.
Yeah. That's about right. Pandas, why would God let this happen? Why? Tell me.
Yeah, That's the thing. He would
Oh,
always
you
be
want
like,
to know
yeah,
a worse one? The basically evolution is a cruel fucking is a cruel idiot, blind idiot god. The fucking koala. The fucking koala, like that to me is like that to me is the argument against intelligent design right there. The fucking koala. The koala. Get this. So the koala eats nothing but eucalyptus leaves.
correct.
Its fucking digestive system is specifically designed to digest these hard little leaves. They're very fibrous, they're very tough, and here's the important bit, they have no nutritional value. They have next to no nutritional value. So in order to survive, the koala just has to eat these constantly, and it gets them high. So they're high all the time on these leaves that provide almost no nutritional value. They eat nothing else. And you're just like, how do these guys live? Well, I think they have like a 5-year lifespan or something like that. They don't live very long, is kind of the answer. But if you want to get even weirder with it, you know how they feed their babies? Okay. So, you know how women give milk? Okay, well, the koala doesn't. The koala doesn't. What it does instead is that the ooze from that it starts making after pregnancy, eating the eucalyptus leaves, comes out of its ass. So baby koalas literally have to eat out their mother's ass. And yeah. And you're just sort of like, so wait, the most nutritional thing you will ever eat is shit.
Nope.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that on purpose? You know, like either there's either evolution don't give a shit, or God's retarded. You know, like it's one or the other. It's got to be one or the other. Come on, which one's it gonna be? And I always fell on the side of like evolution does not need God, and but God probably does need evolution.
See, that's the thing. I totally believe in God, but I also believe in evolution. So fuck it.
Well, yeah. Like, well,
You know.
yeah. Well, I know where I come from in that whole thing, which is if you want to discuss like like the physical world,
Yeah.
and its properties, it pays to be to take an atheistic view of things, to be very skeptical, to believe only what is provable, and to work things that way. However, if you want to explore the world of emotions and human meaning, and by meaning, I'm not just talking about belief here. I'm talking about like
Purpose.
the real, purpose, understanding who you are, understanding how you understand things. The real bizarre tricks of the human mind and the human condition. That stuff lives in a world that is much closer to the world of religion. But if you want the real word for it, of course, it is mythology.
Fair
The
enough.
world of mythology is, and of course, mythology is full of gods, goddesses, heroes, and demons. It's filled with these these images that coalesce and seem to have some sort of effect on our emotional state and our state of consciousness, for that matter. It is true that words affect you, but the reason that they affect you is because they have meaning. And so if you want to explore the meaning itself, you have to actually like delve into mythology and notice all the little patterns that start to crop up.
That's what pisses me off so much about about like people these days essentially trying to destroy the meaning behind words. I'm like, no, one of the only
That's the
powers we
most
actually have.
important part.
Stop it.
Yeah. The meaning of words is really super fucking important. Like to try to change that can only obfuscate the truth, and that's a big fucking problem. And we're seeing it right now, right? You know, like what we can't torture. All right, why don't we call it? What was it? Like enhanced interrogation. That's a fucking like doublespeak PC construction. You ever heard it? It's just one that was made by the right. And now what are they saying? It's now extreme detainment, not banning.
My favorite is alternate facts.
Alternate facts. Alternate fucking facts. What the fuck? Like
No.
that is PC. That is some literal PC tyranny bullshit right there. Like, oh, it's alternate facts. That is double speak. That's double speak, you cunt. Like, you don't fucking no. I'm sorry. Left don't care if you're an aging beauty queen. It just fucking don't. You know, we don't give a shit. You know, you stupid cunt. You're a stupid cunt. You know, and PC has failed us, so we're abandoning it. Now we're getting rude. Good. You have to. It's time to fucking get rude. Time to get rude, man. Like, you know, good God. But yeah. The hey, evening. But yeah, like it's to me it's really important that we understand the world of meaning, and a lot of it comes in words. Words are just symbols that are noises. You know, if they're spoken, if they're written down, they're literally written down symbols. But like for instance, and meaning is something that has evolved along with us. It literally evolved with us. Great example: cats and cucumbers. Now that sounds really ridiculous until you realize why cats freak out when they see that shit.
Is it because it looks like a snake?
It is, because the cat has a lot of predators. It also has a lot of prey. But the one thing that is most dangerous to it, because it can't see it coming, is a snake. Snakes blend into the ground. Cats are low to the ground, and they don't always see them. So when they get the indication that a snake is around, they just react. You know, and think about like what our ancestors must have gone through like millions of years ago. Like snakes are an ancient life form. They have been around longer than we have. And imagine like little monkey going around, you know, little primate going around having to develop a fear of snakes so that he doesn't just get eaten by them. You know, so they develop this fear of snakes and reptiles in general, you know, and as we get older, as we develop, we carry that forward and we develop the image of the dragon, you know.
And you know,
and it doesn't help that there actually were giant lizards that fucking stomped on the ground way ages ago. So you can only imagine what it was like for like a caveman to be like wandering around and all of a sudden find one of those fossil skeletons. That must have felt like the world was ending. You know, you're like, oh shit, it's real. There it is. Nidhogg is real. Oh God. I thought my parents were fucking with me. He's real. You know, that must have, oh my God.
But you know, but that primal fear of snakes and large reptiles that we must have as a species, that does explain why people, especially in the Western world, look at Hindus and yogis like we're fucking crazy because we worship snakes.
Yeah. It's a very different way of dealing with it. But
Oh, yeah.
what's the worship about? Well, the snake also, because of other things that we have developed, we see the snake as this is another thing. The snake specifically, very connected to the libido.
Mm.
Super connected to the libido. And if you've ever held a snake, if you've ever played with them, if you've ever been around them, it's something that snakes do to us. You know, it not like they have psychic powers, but the presence of a snake does that. It does that to us. You know, you're holding in you like to me, it's like, you know, like people are like, oh, do snakes have emotional do they have emotions? And I'm like, absolutely they do. It's very obvious. Yeah. You know, they're like, well, they don't smile. How could you tell? It's like it's their touch. We don't think of touch as being a way of communicating, but for the snake, it's the snake, it's everything. Touch is every form of communication. And if it likes you, it slowly wraps itself around you. Like, these are constrictors we're talking about. Vipers are different.
I don't fuck with vipers.
No. Don't fuck with vipers. They're way too dangerous.
Tennessee Pentecostal.
Yeah. They're way too dangerous. Like, I would not recommend it. But, you know, the boa constrictor is perfectly fine. It's perfectly friendly. It's a little dumb. You know, which is one of those things, like, that snake is sweet. Yeah, he's a little stupid. You know, you could, for example, sometimes getting a boa constrictor to eat is a challenge. Because you'll put the food in, live or dead, it'll just sit there like, what do I do with that? I'm hungry. It's like, yeah, you haven't eaten in like 2 weeks. I'm hungry. Yeah, you should eat something. There's that's why that mouse is there. I don't get it. You know, like sometimes snakes are dumb.
And to Sister Lazy in the chat, I know that not all Pentecostals handle snakes. That's the reason I said Tennessee Pentecostal, because the last time I was in Tennessee, I recognized that, like, that offshoot of Pentecostalism had a stronghold in Tennessee. But yes, you are correct. Not all Pentecostals handle snakes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it's specifically the snake handlers. Mm-hmm. You know, but damn, you snaky, you stupid. Yeah, stick is dumb sometimes. But they're really they can be very sweet animals, and
they're so loving if they like you. It's amazing.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Here's the other thing. Here is why humans like them. If you are around a snake, if you have a snake touching you, you are hornier.
Yes.
Like yeah, just flat out. Oh, sorry. You just flat out. You're just like, yeah. Mm-hmm. You feel it. You feel it, and it's weird, and it is the presence of the snake. It's the fact that you're interacting with the snake. It does that to you. There's something in the human mind that, like, does that. It's weird. You know, we're attracted to that. And a person with a snake is more attractive. It's very odd. They're also seen as dangerous, but that's also part of it, you know? I remember there was this one Bay watching. I got into a conversation with Lupa about this. She was like, there's this episode of Bay watching where, like, an Australian guy comes in and has a snake in a bag in his locker. And she's like, really? And actually, I typed it. It's a funny joke where she's like, really? Snake in a bag? But I actually talked to her, and I was like, actually, yeah. That's how a lot of fucking snake owners transport their pet around, is in a bag. And she's like, why? And I'm like, that I can't tell you. I can only tell you, in fact, that is a thing. Like, I was on the Seattle the monorail, and this guy comes on with this bag. It's like a pillowcase. And I look at it, and I'm like, python? And he goes, no. I'm like, what? No. Okay, whatever. However you want to play this dude. But he could tell. He was like, no, it's a rabbit. I'm like, no, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that for a hot second. No way. That is a fucking python. You don't carry a rabbit in a bag. You don't carry rabbits at all. You never transport a rabbit. You transport a rabbit in a cage, but you can't do that with a snake. It'll get out because it's wiggly, so you got to put it in a bag and tie the top. Because what's it gonna do? Chew its way out?
It don't do that.
It doesn't do that. Yeah,
A rabbit would do that.
a rabbit will do that. Rabbit will
Which
chew
makes
its
that
way out of
extra
a
dumb.
bag. But a snake won't. Because it's because it's only got fangs, right? It doesn't have those grinding teeth that let you do that.
Two things on that. One, the whole having a snake around you, you're just hornier. Satanica Pandemonium. Anyone?
Yeah. Lair of the White Worm.
Ooh.
Yeah. You want to go even farther? Lair of the White Worm. And
There's a penis snake god in that movie.
Yeah, penis snake god in that movie. It's fucking amazing. It's oh man. Well, the thing I love about that is that Ken Russell just gave no fucks. He just gave no fucks. He gave absolutely none. Like he made up an entire fucking Shiva religion just so he could have Hindu guys in blue with snake dildos wandering around for one shot.
Yup.
Just for one shot, just so he could do it.
I
And
appreciate that though. I appreciate that he didn't.
oh god, yeah.
He didn't do the Indiana Jones thing where you fucked up something that was already in the mythology, just kind of made your own. So I appreciate it. It's like,
Yeah,
good on.
Selma Hayek. That's what we're talking about. Satanica Pandemonium. Yeah, Satanica Pandemonium is actually two things. It's the Selma Hayek character. That's the character's name. It's also a movie. It's also the title of a movie, which is why she has that name.
Oh, it's a type of a movie?
It's a movie. It's a title of a movie. Young Nun. It was made in like this. I think it was made in like '68. I think. Yeah, it predates Alucarda, I think. Alucarda was done in 1975.
Oh, okay.
And it's just all about this young nun who gets off on self-flagellation and then meets this very handsome Spanish man who obviously is Satan. He doesn't hide it. And she's just like, I kind of want to give in to this handsome guy and have sex with him and all the other women in the fucking convent. And so she kind of does, but to cover up her crime, she has to murder everybody. That's
As you do.
As you do. That's Satanica Pandemonium. It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Oh, and the second thing though, the whole snakes being easily getting out of their cages, which is such a trope. It's such a thing. Mixed with the whole, oh no, if they like you, they will come up to you thing. A friend of mine who used to live down near Columbus here in New Jersey, it's kind of like this big like farmland area, and and he had this beautiful python. It was one of those creamsicle colored pythons, the orange and white ones.
Ooh.
Absolutely beautiful. She was a beautiful, beautiful snake. And, she kind of liked me. So I remember like one time I was staying over and it was winter, so it was cold as shit. And I was sleeping on the couch and I had like all these comforters on top of me. And I get woken up early in the morning because I start to feel this shifting. And I lift up the covers, and apparently what had happened was the tank is like right across the room from the couch, so she can look right at me. And I'm assuming her thought process was, that is human. There is large amount of heat radiating from human. Human is warm. I go there. So she slips out of the cage and she works her way under the comforters and curls up on my side, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I don't care. And then he comes in.
Oh my god.
He comes in about an hour later, going, "Oh my god, where the fuck is that?" I'm like, "She's right the fuck here. Calm down."
God, someone was mentioning Jennifer Lynch. Like, yeah, she's like 23. She's like 22, 23 when she made Boxing Helena. She was really young. She was pretty young for a director. Yeah, she did, and she did do a fucking snake sex movie called Hiss. I haven't seen it. I need to see that one. Yeah. Like they do that, and they get attached. Pythons in particular get attached. So do corn snakes. I mean, they're constrictors, so like, you know, the constrictors get attached. And they recognize people. They really do. Like,
Yeah, they do.
They really recognize people. Like, they have favorite spots on people. Like with Billy, she always liked her owner. The big snake owner I knew was a guy named Billy, and
Right.
the snake that was like his girl, you know, like that just this. He had a lot of snakes, but this was
The one.
This was the one, you know. Like if any snake was his pet, it was her. Her name was Scarlet.
Aw.
She was a corn snake with red eyes, and her favorite spot on Billy was literally around his waist, because he's a fat guy, and so she just kind of snuggled on his belly and just chilled out there. At one point, like we're playing D&D, at one point, she obviously had gotten used to having me around, and I'm sitting there and I'm game mastering, and she just decides, because she had gotten on the floor, and she's like, I'm gonna go up his pant leg. So she does. She wraps around my thigh as well as she can, and I'm sitting there with the Game Master's book going like, there is a snake rubbing up against my junk. There is this much fabric between me and this thing. Okay, and now I have to pee.
Oh, I remember this story.
Yeah, now I have to pee. And because I was like, no, I'm doing this. I'm doing it. And because Billy's like, yeah, let me help you get off. It's like, no, she's in my pants. I'm just gonna go take a piss while she's attached to my leg. I'm just gonna do it. And I do. And nothing happens. I don't know how else to say it. Nothing happens. But
She's just like,
it's just like, okay, all right. But after that, no, my groin was her favorite spot on me. That's what she loved. She's just like, no, I'm just gonna be right up in his groin. This is the nice warm spot. Hello. She bit my girlfriend. Who was the only person she ever bit.
yes.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's Scarlett was trying to tell me something, because that girl was a bitch.
Yeah, that was the ex.
That
for
was
you.
the ex. Yeah, the one that just fucked me over. You know, fucked me over, told me it was my fault, and then you think about it and you're like, no, wait, bitch, fuck you. You know? Snake was onto something, man. She's trying to warn me. You know, because she also she also met some of the other girls I was dating. She never bit any of them. Only Jessica did she bite. It's like, fuck you, bitch. You ain't good enough.
You ain't touching this man.
You ain't touching this guy. You is not good enough. You think you're good enough? You is not good enough. You know, and
Don't punch me. I am the serpent.
yeah, but yeah. And another, and let's see, what was it? So it's a Burning Man, and there's an area of Burning Man. This is our snake story. And There's an area of Burning Man called Center Camp, which is there's a tent in the middle of it, and sometimes there are refreshments. People come by, give you water.
It's where everyone kind of congregates on their day.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I don't know how to say it. It's the communal harem area. There may or may not be harem girls there at any given moment, but it's got the atmosphere of like the harem that you always see in movies and in paintings. Are just cushions all over the place. Sometimes they're brightly colored. There's usually a hookah somewhere that someone has brought, but it's got that entire atmosphere to it. And there was this one girl, I don't remember her name. She had a gigantic boa constrictor with her. And this boa constrictor was just like hanging on her. And everyone just sort of gathered around her. And this is a weird thing that I noticed. So over the course of the day, I am curling up with this girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as the snake is crawling onto her, she's crawling onto me, but it's really languid. It's not like I want to fuck you right now. It's just sort of like, yeah, I like the way you feel. Why don't you put your hand right here? That feels nice. And everyone is becoming like very snake-like, and it's just like, yeah, whatever. We're touching each other. It's all right. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. The snake transfers from her to me, at which point she gets up and leaves. And everything continues. Nobody moves. And I start to realize, wait, we didn't show up because that girl was here. We showed up because the snake was here. And it's like the conch in fucking Lord of the Flies and shit. It somehow conveys the power of being the center of attention. So strange,
But so true.
Yeah. And I never. Here's the funny thing: the snake didn't belong to her.
Oh yeah, wasn't it like some guy from like way early in the day?
Yeah, it was like some guy way early in the day. Like, I'd never seen. I'm about to leave, and he goes like, "Oh hey, I'll take her from you." I'm like, "Whoa, who are you?" He's like, "I'm her owner." And I'm like, "I thought it was that girl." He's like, "Nah, I left it with her." I'm like, "Weren't you afraid you weren't going to get her back?" He goes, "No."
Nope.
I'm like, "Why?" And it's like, "She does this." You're just like all of a sudden you feel like you're like in a like in some sort of weird fantasy story. It's like, well, I am choosing to believe you, sir. Here, have her.
My brain has no alternative but to believe this.
Yeah, no alternative but to believe you that, like, oh no, she just does this. It's like, wait, you don't just give her to people? It's like, no, she just does this. What can I do? I just keep and feed her. I'm just her keeper. And it's like,
She's her own entity.
Yeah. Now, the guy might have been high. Burning Man, very likely. But still, it was just the fact that was something that was said. And it took a while. It took us a while, because he was like, oh, she doesn't want to leave you. And I'm like, well, I kind of don't want her to go, but, like, she's not mine. And eventually she, like, recognized him and slid up his shoulder. And it was really weird. And all last year I was going, why didn't I ever own a snake? I really like snakes. I never actually owned one. Now there's a really good reason at the moment, which is living in the Bay Area. Bay Area is a little cold.
Yeah.
Like, I could, but I feel like I would be kind of... I'd be putting the animal's life in a little too much in my hands.
You see, that's honestly one of the only reasons I don't have a snake, is because I really fucking want a snake, but live on the East Coast, and
It's super cold, yeah.
It's great here in the summer, don't get me wrong. Like the summer is like balmy and tropical as shit up here, but winter is like a bitch.
Yeah. Well, to be
And
fair, now that I mention it, like Billy, he did live in Maryland.
oh,
He managed. You
see
know.
that see that's the thing. I'm like, it's one of those things where like, uh, Jersey is really big for snake ownership. There's a lot of snake owners up here.
Hmm.
Like it's like a cottage industry up here for some fucking reason. Um, I live in a weird state, but uh, that's why we got those books. But but yeah, so I know that I could easily find the means to take care of a snake, but I know that I know this about myself, if for any reason, because of temperature or heating problems, I accidentally kill it, I'm going to hate myself so much.
Yeah. Well,
Because
that's
I love
that's.
these animals.
I know. Well, that's the risk you take with any animal.
Yeah.
I don't want to let my cat go outside.
Mm.
He just he's not taking no for an answer.
He just
You know,
does
he
things.
does things like, and if I don't, he becomes so fucking unhappy. He gets miserable. So it's like I can't keep him in. Like he's just gonna sit there and waste away if I don't let him out, and I can't have that. So I have to take the risk. And so out he goes, off he goes every day. To whatever he do.
And when you do take those risks, what happens? Meow. I have done it. I have killed the bird.
I've killed a bird. It's yours. Have it. I love you. I'm paying rent with this. Like
I love Daddy.
I love you, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. Here, have a bird. I killed it. I killed it good. I tore it in half. I bit its wing clean off. Oh my god. That was the most horrifying thing. You're just sort of like, what's going on out there? Oh my god.
Before it died, I looked right into its eyes and saw its last moments of hope die away.
Yeah. And then I played with it some more because I'm a cat. And playing with dead things is just exciting to me.
Oh. But no, I think it's so funny. I think like the best stories I have with animals are with snakes and cats, and yet I've never owned either of those.
Yeah,
I never
yeah.
have. I've always had dogs because and it's because of my dad, because everyone else in my family would not mind having either a cat or a snake. My dad hates cats, he hates birds, and he will never admit to it, but he is terrified of snakes.
Ooh.
But he'll never admit it. He's like, no, I'm not afraid of him. I just don't like him. I'm like, no, you're scared.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Like, but yeah, I have like stories of like sometimes like whenever like I've noticed this, like whenever I encounter a snake in the wild, 9 times out of 10 I can just pick it up and put it on me and it doesn't do anything.
Oh, wow.
It's just
Damn.
fine. Just chills. Like like I remember this one time I went over to a friend of mine, Neha. Her and her family, I used to do a Bhagavad Gita class every Thursday where I would go over, read a chapter of the Gita, and we would discuss. And, because Hindu Bible classes are better. So, and her aunt, Mrs. Patel, she, they live out like in this like big area. So Mrs. Patel had like all these like, she grew all these vegetables and fruits and gourds and everything. A beautiful garden. And one day when I went over, she said, "Oh, Daniel, I have such problem." I'm like, what problem do you have? "I want to go outside to get the nice pumpkin, to make nice chalala soup, but I'm afraid because there are snakes there. We saw them today. There are snakes there. I'm so afraid." And I'm like, and I'm there, like, I'm dressed, like, in traditional Indian clothing and everything, and I'm just like, give me the bowl, give me the knife. And she's like, what? I'm like, give me the bowl, give me the knife. I take my shoes off, I go out into this gourd patch barefoot, And I just sit down and I just start hacking away and getting a couple pumpkins. And she's just looking from the door, like all terrified and everything. And at one point, a snake comes up to me. And I just look down at it. It looks up at me. I'm like, hey, what's up? And I just like keep like cutting the pumpkins off, and I start singing one of like the songs to Lord Shiva.
Mm.
And it's then that the snake starts crawling across my feet. And so I pick up the snake and put it around my neck. And it just stays there.
What kind was it?
I honestly don't know. I think it might have been a rat snake.
Oh, okay.
I think it might have been a rat snake because it was black. It was like pretty black. So yeah, and she's just looking at me absolutely terrified. She goes, "Oh, no, 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 no."
Oh man.
I'm like looking at him like, it's okay. This happens. This happens to me like all the time. It's fine.
Oh man. Yeah, yeah. If it was black, it probably was a rat snake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, it's so funny because like the real small snakes, like garter snakes, they're the ones who are the most excitable because of their size. You know, they realize food chain. You know, so they're the ones who get like really antsy. But yeah, because like one time my friend Jimmy, we were like going down to down the hill to his pool one summer, and he just stops because there's about like 5 garter snakes that are just swimming. Because
wow.
apparently there's like a nest of them that live apparently under his pool because it's heated, so they stay there.
Well, I guess I could get in and out of that whole thing. So yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh my God, what do we do?" I'm like, "What do you mean? What do we do? We get the net, we get them out." He's like,
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to. I'm like, okay, net. I scoop all of them in the net, so they're all like writhing together in the net, and he's like, well, now what do you do? I like bring the net towards myself. Snakes.
Yeah.
You know, and it's so funny because like his mom started to like come down the hill. I'm like, hey, Mrs. Barnett, look,
We got snakes in a bag. Oh
got
man.
snakes in her hand, and she freaked out and ran to the house.
Let's see if I can find. Yeah, here we go. This is a small version. Yeah. Obviously, I don't have a picture of Scarlet herself, but this is the type of snake she was. She looked like this. Yeah. Except she was full grown. You know, that's a couple weeks old.
But still, that's beautiful.
Yeah, she had those kind of markings. You know.
Corn snakes are really active too.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get a ball python because I love how derpy they are.
Oh, ball pythons are great. Yeah, and they are. They're dumb. They're dumb. They're the dumb lugs of the snake world. You know, and they're easier to take care of than full grown boas. Like boas get huge. You know, they get gigantic. Like you're feeding them like small pigs, small dead pigs at some point. You know, they can get like 7 feet long, whereas the ball python only gets to be about 4 feet.
Yeah, I think like females might get up to 5, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always think that's funny. In the snake world, the females are always larger.
Oh yeah, the females are really pretty big.
But but that's the thing though. Like like, but when I say like in Hinduism that we really have a thing for snakes, people are like, what do you mean? I'm like, okay, there's an entire dimension in Hindu cosmology called the Nagaloka.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the Nagaloka? Okay, it's one of the 8-dimensional worlds of Hindu cosmology, and it's entirely underwater. It's entirely underwater, and it's like the dark water. Like it's dark, black, you can't see an inch in front of you water. Like depths of the ocean where weird shit happens.
Yeah.
And it's entirely populated by Nagas. Well, what are the Nagas? They are giant
Yeah, giant snakes.
And when I say giant, I mean makes like the largest snake in the Anaconda movies look like a bitch.
Yeah. They're like half a mile long and, ancient primordial serpents.
And the only light that's emitted in the Nagaloka is the light that comes either from the Naga's eyes or from the jewels on their head.
Yep.
So imagine you get transported to a world of dark underwater existence, and you just see giant serpentine eyes coming at you from a distance.
Yeah, that must be the most like terrifying thing ever. Yeah. Oh man. Well, like, man. Yeah. First of all, the anaconda, dude. This is a snake that will fight alligators and win. Nothing fights an alligator and wins.
Lions lose to alligators.
Lions lose to alligators all the time. But no. Anaconda can fucking do it. It can get the job done. Maybe not like absolutely guaranteed, but it can do it. Oh, man.
And yet at the same time, you look at images of Lord Narayan, what is he always doing? He's lounging on Abhisheka. He's lounging on his giant couch made out of a multi-headed cobra.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of that.
Oh.
Yeah, let me see if I can. How do you spell his name again? 'Cause this is how I always fail to find it.
What, the snake, or?
No, the guy who sits on the couch that's made of cobras.
Oh, well, that's just Vishnu or Narayan.
Vishnu on snake chair. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah. All right, so there's a really nice one. There's a good illustration. So we're about to get into some weird magic imagery shit here. Again. Yay. Because that's one of the things we like to do. All right. So all right. Yeah, there we go. All right. So we got this picture on the stream. Obviously that's Vishnu. Now this is a standard configuration of this image, with the the cobras coming up behind Vishnu,
kind of like shading him.
Yeah, kind of shading him. Okay, what does that look like? Give me some other things that looks like.
Wait, are you going for phallic imagery, or what are you?
No, just. I'll let you know, but I want to see if you see it.
It does look like a peacock tail, the way that it's.
Exactly. It resembles a peacock tail, and the thing is that it almost always does. It's not like. It's not like fucking. He's got cobras, and some people do it like this. It's like no. That configuration is almost always there. The cobras are almost always arranged behind him as if it was a peacock's tail.
Yeah.
So here is even further connection between the Hindu and the Yazidi.
Oh yeah.
It's like, because the peacock angel, obvious, you would assume you would have blue skin because the body of the peacock is blue. And here it is, that image. I want to know what psychedelics are naturally occurring in that region.
What, in the in like the Kashmiri region or in the Indian region?
Both. Both, because like there's a consistency of imagery here that I find fascinating. You know, like for instance, there's this one of the things that I discovered is that YouTube is actually being used as kind of the repository for the Yazidi culture.
Yes, it is.
But yeah, because as it turns out, they have no holy books. They're specifically commanded against it. So the priest just remembers everything in an oral tradition. But they're dying out because, like, turns out fucking Islamic people don't like them. Genocide. And so they're dying out. And you think of these people as being, like, somewhat primitive because they have an oral culture, but they're not. Because just because the religion is oral, an oral tradition doesn't mean like their entire life is extremely primitive. They are actually quite aware of things like the internet and technology and cell phones. Super aware of it. So aware, in fact, that they have been putting up stuff about their culture on YouTube because it's a technological medium that allows them to preserve an oral culture.
Without writing.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to have holy books. You're also not supposed to have any gods. The first commandment, thou shalt not worship any gods. Not, thou shalt not worship any gods before me. No gods, period. Melectus says no gods. You know? And, yeah.
You know, because that's the thing in the Yazidi culture, though, is that, like, yeah, there is a god, and you can praise that there's a god, but he is so far removed from everything that it doesn't do you any good.
Yeah, and Melectos does not want you to worship him. He just wants you to follow his teachings.
Exactly.
But he doesn't want your worship. It's odd. It's a really interesting way of doing it, but it starts to line up with the way that a lot of the Vaishnavic and Buddhist practices are. It's got that same aspect to it.
Yeah, because I would imagine that something like that, the idea of like, there's totally a god and there's divine beings, but don't worship them. I don't want worship. We just want like.
Yeah, to answer your question, Ulgulanath, worship no gods. The gods exist. Gods are real, but you're not supposed to worship them.
Yeah.
Like, one idea. What a weird idea that is. It's like, is there a god? Yes. Are there supernatural divine beings? Oh yes. We are created by one. Now a little, kind of created indirectly. But all of our commandments are handed down by an angel, and we follow these edicts. And you're like, okay, but do you worship the angel? No. Do you worship the god? No. Yeah, it's insane. It's totally crazy. It's a religion that has gods but doesn't worship them.
But you see, that's the thing. That kind of thinking is definitely what would happen when some type of thinking that's more Abrahamic in its origin meets up with something that's Vedic, because the concepts of worship in these two paradigms are very, very different.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like one of the things I find very interesting about the Vedic is it's much more kinesthetic.
Yes,
there's a physical aspect to it.
There is a physical aspect to it. There's an everything aspect to it, because in Vedic belief systems, it's the idea that, like, no, if we're living in this situation, then everything we have, emotions, physicality, spirituality, everything needs to come together. So everything needs to be included. But yeah, because like in the Abrahamic sense, And I think this is one of like the big thing. Like you talk about this all the time with the whole Western atheist not acknowledging the East.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They,
Yeah.
because that whole type of thinking comes out of Western philosophy. Like, one of the dirty secrets of secularism is that's basically Catholicism without the church.
Yeah.
Like that's the whole idea. The whole idea is to have this series, the same ethics that the Catholic Church is supposed to have without the church itself and without God and without Jesus or a savior.
Exactly.
That was, yeah. So you couldn't really have atheism as we understand it coming out of any other school of thought, because other cultures just don't interface with this kind of thing that way.
Exactly. Like, so that's the thing. Like, whenever people hear me start talking about God, they're like, "Oh, what? You mean the man in the clouds who judges you and things like that?" I'm like,
No,
"No."
no.
That's the thing, because like in the Abrahamic sense, worship and devotion have like an air of like submission and
Submission
subjugation.
and asceticism.
Yeah. Whereas in the East, uh, in Taoism and Buddhism, in Hinduism, devotion can be best described as like the building of loving relationship, like building loving relationship between you and the divine.
Yeah, which is a very like specific. It's a very specific human experience. Most people get a touch of it when they get into music.
Yes.
Yeah. Because music is that kind of thing brought down to a very public level, a very easily understood public level, and in fact that's why there's a connection between music and spirituality.
Oh yeah. Like
Yeah.
music especially, but art in general is a very spiritual thing.
Yeah. It is, but music especially.
Oh yeah.
Because what is it? It's a bunch of things happening at once to create a whole. And yeah, and when everything is in alignment, everything works. Why does it work? We don't actually know, but it just does. You know, that's the big question. Why is music so pleasing? And the only way that you can put it is it because through it you can feel the rhythm of everything around you, and you become connected to it. You feel connected to it. You got that. It's got that meaning to it. It mimics what the brain does when it finds something that it thinks is deeply meaningful. And we
Makes out of the
recognize that.
chaos.
Yeah. Out of the chaos, making order out of the chaos. That is what music does, and it delights us because we like to make order out of chaos. We also like to pull things apart, but we're really happy when we feel like we really understand something, that we really have mastered something to the point where we understand it.
Yep.
And that whole process of discovery is kind of what the divine experience is all about. And I could tell you all the dirty secret, but I'm going to tell you right now, I can tell you the truth, but it's not going to mean anything to you unless you experience it. This is the big like thing. I don't know what to say. Like, this is the big secret. It's no secret. But the big secret is, okay, what happens when you meet God? All right, I'll tell you. You're asked a bunch of very basic questions. You answer them. You answer your own questions and realize power was in you all along, and then you're hurtled back to Earth. That's basically some version of that is what happens. You already know it. You already know everything that God is going to tell you, but do you experience that? You don't know that, even if someone tells you.
And that's the whole work of spirituality, is to
Yeah,
lift
yeah.
the veil that divides you from that answer.
Yeah. It's one of those like, well, what happens when you meet yourself and you go walk? When you go walkabout, why do you go walkabout? So you'll meet yourself. What happens when you meet yourself? Well, you have a conversation, and then you stop having a conversation, and you sit there with your other half, and then you make a decision, and then you go back. And when they say you have a conversation, they mean it. Like, they mean it. That's not a metaphor. You literally do have a conversation with yourself. Like, you
No.
talk, you listen. And when you do that, you are not entirely certain that it's the same person doing both things. It's a very odd state of mind. It's a very strange state of mind. And sometimes it's very easy. Because not all walkabout is created equal, right? Not all truth is deep. Sometimes it's very simple. Sometimes it's right under the surface and you just didn't notice it. In fact, it's usually like that.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
How we doing?
How we doing? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what other truth does the tick need? None. There's no deeper truth. No deeper truth than that. How we doing? We're doing great. We like ourselves. Awesome. Like, what else do you need? You don't need anything else. You don't need anything else. That's all you need. Everything else is either in another realm, like, say, the realm of medicine and science, or, it's unattainable. So don't worry about it, because it turns out you don't actually need that unattainable shit. If you did, the humankind wouldn't exist at all.
Exactly.
Like, all you really need is to know, all you really need to know is yourself, and yourself wears many masks. It's bizarre. It's like you hide from yourself constantly, just so you'll hunt yourself down.
It's like one of those, it's one of those things where, like, you approach the master and you ask, how is it that you can help so many people? How do you understand the needs of people? It's like, because I understand me.
Yeah. Because one person's needs are as close to another's as it gets. Because we are all after roughly the same shit.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, and like the masters of the East, whether it's Lao Tzu or the Buddha or any of, like, the Vaishnav saints, like, they all got it. Like, what are people after? They want to increase pleasure and avoid pain.
Yeah.
Everything's down to that.
Yeah. They want to increase pleasure. They want to avoid pain. They want to have their legacy insured, that when they die, things won't just fall apart. They want to know that they are loved. They want someone to love. And that's very important. That it's both. It's both. You're not just looking for someone to love you. You're also looking for someone to love. This is a really important exchange. I don't know how else to say it other than, like, no. It's really fucking important. It's both ways. You're looking for both. You're looking for someone to love and for someone to love you.
And that's actually why I left Catholicism. Because it was so weird, because, like, I remember having thoughts and, like, strains of connections that would later emerge as an Eastern spirituality while I was being raised as a Catholic. Because I remember being in church as a kid okay, the whole thing of, and God created man in his image. To me, I remember being 6 years old and my brain going, God doesn't have an image. Wait a minute.
If God has no image, then what does he look like? Wait a minute, what's going on?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I remember being like 6 years old and going like, wait, God doesn't look like anything. That must mean that this isn't literal.
Yeah.
God made man in his image. Oh, okay. They're saying that that my true nature is like God,
Yes.
and that means that God is like me. Oh, so God just wants people to be involved with and love him too. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. It's why when Raharish Rashiji says, if you say God is love, you're thinking too small. I am here, baby, to tell you love is God. And he means it. He means it. That's not a metaphor. To him, that is not a metaphor. That is a literal statement. Love is God. Because what else would it be? What else would it be? What else do you need? You know, and that's the other thing. That's also the symbology of like the Holy Grail. You know, what's the story? What's the story of the Holy Grail? All right, they go off. The knights go off, look for the Holy Grail. Each knight goes off in the direction which looks most terrifying to him. And they go off and they look for this damn thing. And they just, some of them, and they all have adventures. They all find like something that's kind of like the Holy Grail. Meanwhile, poor King Arthur is sitting back at Camelot or whatever. I don't even think they called it Camelot during this time this story was made. And he's just getting sick and old, and his life is falling apart. His queen doesn't love him. You know, Guinevere's a fickle bitch. And he doesn't know what to do. The knights are like kind of failing him. He's getting old. His life is falling apart. And the most important, here's the most important aspect of the Holy Grail. You know, he's like, hey, this is the court jester is like, you okay? And he's like, I don't know. Everyone's off looking for the Holy Grail, and I don't know what to do. No one has found it. And it's very important that it's the court jester that does this. Where he goes, oh, well, here. And he hands him a glass of water. And Arthur beholds in the jester's hands the Holy Grail. There it is. Right in front of him the entire time. Like, all the knights are going off looking for things. And it was right there in the very room where he commanded them to go search for it. And only the fool finds it and presents it to him. And he's like, how did you find the Holy Grail? And he's like, Holy Grail? I didn't care. I saw a man who looked like he was thirsty. Thus, the Holy Grail is discovered. And this story tells you so many things about the search for meaning and the search for God and the search for yourself. Everything. 1, search high and low. Each man finds his own grail. Search high and low, it might be that it was there the whole time. And that it might simply be your sense of humor. It might actually be the ability to enjoy yourself quite literally. Maybe that's all you need. For Arthur, that's what he needed. The jester tells him, you know, what does a jester do? Don't take things so seriously. What the fuck is wrong with you? The hell?
And sometimes the Holy Grail is just a coffee mug that says Jesus.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, it's there was always this head game I wanted to play. And I wanted to call it Holy Grail.
Okay.
Here was the idea. It was like a head trip party game that I wanted to do. Very involved. Which is, all right, here's how you start it. You have a bunch of pieces of paper, each one of which is a mythical object. Excalibur, the Holy Grail, the Veil of Scheherazade, the Genie's Lamp, you know, like shit like that. Anything. And before, just as everyone has dropped, you pick a piece of paper out and you read it, and that's what you're looking for. Oh, it's called the Wild Hunt. Yeah, we called it the Wild Hunt, and it would have something on it. What are you looking for? You might be looking for the One Ring. You know, just as long as it's like a mythical or fantasy, major fantasy artifact. You know, maybe the Necronomicon, you know, or the Seal of Dagon or something. And as you do that, you kind of have this weird discussion. The next stage of the game is that you have this weird discussion of who everybody is. Because the object has given you the context. The object's giving you the context. You know, if the genie's lamp comes up, you know who's got to be there. There's got to be an Aladdin. Right. You know, there's got to be an Aladdin. And now everything is Arabic. Like, all right, you're Aladdin. You're Alibaba. You know, you're, you know, Princess Jasmine. However you want to, like, construct it, as long as the imagery fits. And everyone finds a role. Like, all right, he's the vizier. You know, who's this guy? Oh, he's the genie. You know, like, but you got to make it work for your group and figure out who everybody is. And you do this while you're going up. So once you're there, now you're in the mindset. Now you're in the state. And now you just begin interacting with the party, like the literal party that's happening, and talking to everybody and discussing who they are and who they are pretending to be, and, you know, just asking questions about it. And at some point, there was one roll, and it was random. There'd be one person who could tell you what it was. Because the idea is to wander around the house and the grounds and find the object. And if the person who is elected to be we called the position Scheherazade. You know, whoever is elected to be Scheherazade can tell you, yes, that's it, or no, that is not it. You know, and the game keeps going throughout the entire evening until Scheherazade announces that this is Excalibur, this is the One Ring. You know, shit like that. And so it's basically a head trip party game.
Nice.
Yeah. We only did it once, and it was Lord of the Rings. It was the One Ring.
Okay.
Yeah, and basically what we did was we wandered between two houses. We found ourselves. Here's the weird thing about this whole game, which is you find yourself sliding in to the patterns of these stories, which is what makes it so interesting. You slide into these weird patterns, and it's because these patterns are with you all the time. It's just when you're in the mindset you start to notice it. So we had to move. We're doing the Wild Hunt this one time. It's the One Ring, and we have to move between these two houses, which are across town twice. And Linda looks at me and goes, "Guess what? What? We just went there and back again." Yeah. And that's what I mean. You start to find these weird mythical patterns, and it puts you in this really awesome mindset. You don't. Now, here's the thing. You don't have to find it because it's in the searching. You know, if you find it, it's super successful. You know, but it really is a game all about the searching and coming to that kind of collective, that consensus.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing! I want to play this.
Yeah. I'd love to do it again. Yeah, I'd love to do it again. You know, but it's really difficult. It's really difficult because it's it's getting people down to that mythic archetypal mindset, that mythical quality about themselves, and that's really difficult because people are afraid of doing it. People are scared of it.
Right.
So you have to so you have to find ways to delight them with it in order to draw them in and get them to do it, to remove the first veil, as it as the first veil of Inanna, as it were.
Oh my god. It's one of those things where it's like, watch Holy Mountain. Nah, man, we're gonna experience Holy Mountain.
Oh my god, I did that. Did I tell you that story?
No, please do.
Oh, holy shit. I can't believe I haven't told you this one. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I had the Holy Mountain experience. Like
Good.
for real. All right.
Okay.
It was in San Francisco. It was Halloween. And I was with a group of friends, and the leader of the group was the guy who we considered to be essentially the most magically active. He was my friend Kai. This is going to be this is also going to demonstrate how one experience can change certain people, one for the better, one for the worse. All right. So, yeah. So, this is both a good and a bad story. Here's my part. I got to tell you the good part. We're hanging around Castro Halloween. We're all high as fuck. Like, just blitzed. Like, I am going up like a Roman candle. I'm thinking of taking more, because why not? And then we do. And then Kai goes, "Hey guys, I want to walk up this hill." And we're like, "Okay. Now, do we have 50 feet of rope? Because if we're going on an adventure, dudes, every D&D player knows you need 50 feet of rope." Turns out someone did. Someone actually had a length of rope. I wasn't sure it was 50 feet, but I was like, good enough. Good enough. Clearly we're doing this. And so we climb up this mountain. It's past midnight. Past fucking midnight. And Kai has that name because we used to call him Coyote.
Oh.
Yeah. So we go up this mountain. Turns out it's Corona Heights. And we get there, and it is a fucking trek. We go from the bottom of Castro to the top of fucking Corona Heights. That is a walk, let me tell you. And we get to the very top where there are these 7 giant rocks. And we each sit on one. And I look out at the city, and I look out at Oakland, and to me it looks like Blade Runner. Like giant buildings. I can hear like the hear Vangelis and the Akira soundtrack in my fucking head as I look out towards it. And in all of this, I see and sense the Buddha. Even in the technological wasteland, he's there, waiting for all of humanity to fulfill its potential. Still waiting. And I'm just like, wow, that's amazing. And he goes, "Don't worry. I know you're worried about death. There's no such thing." And I'm like, okay. Is that true? And he goes, "Maybe." And I'm like, okay. And I like internally, outside I'm pretty calm except for the constant arousal, but like internally I'm like, my mind has just been blown. And I'm sitting there and I'm kind of shaking. And I go, "Okay, great old man Coyote, you gotta fucking tell me why have we come up this hill?" And he's just looking out and he's like, "I don't know, I just kind of like the view." I lose my mind. I cannot stop laughing. I cannot stop laughing. Because I am like, dude, do you realize what just happened? And he was like, what? And I was like, I just lived the Peter, I can see your house from here joke. Like, literally, you just wanted to come up here just to see. You had no plan. You had no other desire. But I believed you did, so I followed you up here like an idiot. And you've got nothing. That is the most brilliant thing that has ever happened to me. Like,
And
I
got
am
revelation out of
so
it.
fucking... Yeah. I'm like, no, man. That was my moment of this. You know, like, no. I'm like, holy shit, I get it. I get all of that. This is utterly ridiculous. The truth is utterly fucking ridiculous. It's dumb. All of ultimate knowledge is ultimately stupid. Don't worry about it.
But it's so beautifully
It's so
stupid.
beautifully stupid. Yeah, it's beautifully dumb. You know, there's nothing to it. You know, and that's the thing that's so weird about it. You're like, oh, there's really nothing to this. No. Well, then what's all that effort for? And it's like, well, because you forgot how much there's nothing to this. You've got layers of responsibility and expectation built up in your head just from existing that you've forgotten. You know?
Let me tell you something. Okay. Have you ever read through the Bhagavad Gita?
No, I've never read through it. No.
Okay. So, do you know the setup of the story of the Bhagavad Gita?
No, I don't, actually.
Okay. So, the Bhagavad Gita, it literally translates into the Song of God.
Okay.
It literally translates to Song of God. And the Bhagavad Gita is 18 chapters of the Mahabharata, which is this massive, over 30 volumes long Hindu epic. Mahabharata, it literally means the war that spread across the entire planet.
Okay.
Because the Mahabharata is essentially what it is, it's the story of these groups of cousins who are fighting over the right to rule this kingdom. And on the one hand, you have the Pandavas, or the sons of Pandav, and they are the righteous sons. They are the ones who wish to rule the kingdom for the betterment of the people. However, their cousins are the ones who, they're in league with the Rakshasi. They want to exploit the land. They just want more. They don't give a shit. You know, and they have tricked the Pandavas out of their rights to the land several times. And it comes to the point where Lord Krishna, who is in Hinduism is the supreme personality on earth, Krishna is the best friend of Arjuna, one of the Pandav leaders. And he says, nah, man, you know, it's done. You gotta fight these guys. You gotta take whatever men you have, and you gotta fight them. And Arjun's like, okay, you're right. I do have to fight him. So he declares war. And the old king Dharashtra, he says, okay. He's like looking at his sons, who are the bad guys. And then he looks at his nephews, who are the Pandavas, with Arjuna, and he says, okay, here's what I'll do. Both of you, I will give you the option to have anything you want for this battle. I'm the king of this giant empire. I'll let you have anything you want for this war. His sons, you know, they're like, okay, we want like the best armies, and we want the best weapons, and we want this and this and that. And all Arjuna says is, I just want Krishna. On my side, all I want is Krishna. And so the beginning of the Bhagavad Gita starts with this giant epic battle about to commence. And Arjuna is sitting in his chariot, and Krishna is the chariot driver. And he starts to lament. He says, I look on the other side. I see people I grew up with. I see my uncles, my cousins, my friends, my relatives, my teachers. I can't do this. And so the first like 3 chapters of the Gita are Krishna trying to get Arjuna like, no, no, like, come on, you're a warrior, you're like fighting for the righteous dharma, this is what you do. And Arjuna finally, like, he's just like, no, I can't do anything. Then Krishna's like, okay, I'm tired of you being a bitch about this, and he reveals himself. He reveals himself as the Para-Atma, as the Supreme Personality, with thousands of heads and thousands of arms and thousands of legs and reaching through all dimensions at once. And Arjun says, okay, teach me. Teach me the enlightenment. What am I supposed to do? Give me spiritual truth. And throughout the entire book, throughout the entire Gita, Krishna answers all the essential spiritual questions Arjuna has. He lists all the different types of magic, of yoga, of spiritual practice, all these different complicated systems. And then in the very last chapter, Krishna goes, none of it matters, though. And Arjun's like, what? And he's like, yeah, no, none of it matters. If you want, like, the purest way to enlightenment, just take shelter of me and seek me and love me in yourself and other people. If you do that, I'll deliver you from everything. That's the only religion anyone ever needs.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So it's great. It's just like he spends all this time building all this up, this whole huge cosmology and all these complicated systems, and then it's all bullshit, though.
It's all bullshit. Yeah. It's part of the great illusion. Like if you want to get really break it down to like what matters, it's like it's one of those things where I always like to me I don't know how to say it, but my impression of the spirits or the gods is that they're supremely vulgar. They're vulgar. They're tricky. At least the ones that I tend to like. They're vulgar and tricky, and they say contradictory things. They're kind of assholes. But they don't hate you. They're just kind of assholes. I don't know how else to put it.
You'd be this way too if you were immortal.
Yeah, totally. Like you'd fuck with people. Why? Do something.
Nothing better to do.
What was that?
I was like, you got nothing better to do.
Got nothing better to do. Yeah, chill out. Chill out, smoke a fatty, fucking like have some fun. Like, what do you want? Like, what do you do when you're a god? Mainly fuck other gods. What do you want? It's kind of the deal.
Oh, it's like whenever I read anything out of like Chinese mythology and they start talking about like in like Taoist mythology, there's like, was it the 8 immortals?
The 8 immortals, yeah.
Yeah. Whenever they start talking about barefoot immortal, I'm like, Jack?
Yeah. Oh, the guy who is just an immortal because they just need an 8th guy. Yeah.
Walks around all day barefoot, drunk as hell with a fan.
Yeah, just kind of a jerk, Like, have you ever seen the movie?
Awesome.
Oh yeah, he's great. Have you ever seen the movie like 13 Assassins?
Yes.
Yeah, like that one really weird guy who's actually supposed to be he's a Shinto god.
Yeah.
Like they don't he doesn't state it outright in the movie, but it's very clear. Like, oh, he is this Shinto trickster god. That is just in this samurai story, helping them defend this village.
God damn it, Kitsune!
Yeah. He's like, what's the problem? I fucked the Kitsune. Her husband wasn't too happy with me. It's kind of a bad idea. I liked her. She's really hot.
I did it.
All right, Fox Spirit. Like, I guess we'll just... Fox Spirit, you're an asshole. Like, yeah, what are you gonna do?
Oh my god. Man, I'm not entirely convinced that fox spirits aren't a thing. I'm not entirely convinced. You
Well,
know.
they're very interesting. They're very interesting, mythological idea. The kitsune. It it's so much like so many other like myths. It's like, are they good or bad? It kind of depends. It depends on where you're hearing the story from. It depends on, what they're doing. It depends on their mood. Has it made a deal with your family? Like that's an important detail.
Generally, generally speaking, if it has a shrine built to it, it's okay.
Yeah. Generally speaking, if it's a shrine built to it, it's a powerful spirit, no matter how you slice it. You need to pay respect, because they get annoyed if you don't pay them respect. Because wouldn't
love
you?
I love though how like the kitsune evolved, because if you really think about it, if you really look at it, like the kitsune are supposed to be like the descendants of the foxes owned by the rice god.
Yes.
Yeah. So I love that. I love that it's like we are the kitsune. We come from a proud divine lineage. What do you do? Oh, we're just kind of assholes.
Yeah, we're the pets of the rice god. That means we're the best. We're the best. The best. Best at everything.
On
Like,
festival days, we wear little red scars, and it's awesome.
it's awesome. We're the best. We're the best. Hey, if you're lucky, we might fuck one of you. Only if you're lucky. Only if we like you. Only if we like that. Yeah, that'll feel nice. Yeah.
I've always thought though that like the kitsune kind of represent like a fluid sexuality. They really do.
They do. They do. They
Yeah.
actually do. Like I often imagine. I imagine that actually part of the here is actually how I imagine the actual. Okay, go with me on this weird journey.
Don't I usually?
Yeah. I sometimes wonder whether the imagery of the fox spirit in Japan is not actually connected with transsexuality.
I see this.
Yeah. Like, yeah, because, like, sometimes they're men, sometimes they're women, sometimes they're described as both at once. And can't you just imagine, like, like a transsexual person, like, before the days of surgery and all that, but they're all done up like a woman. They take you to some place, maybe off in the woods, and then they disrobe. And now you got a choice to make. Do you run away because, oh my God, what the fuck is that? Or do you go for it? And I think a lot of the imagery of what it's like to meet the kitsune probably comes from this kind of thing.
It probably does.
Yeah, like legends come from places. They come from real places, and because it's just the way the kitsune usually acts. It's sort of like you look at it, and you're like, yeah, it does kind of act like a man acting like a woman. Interesting. Is that part of it? Is that where this really comes from? Is this trying to explain what was hitherto unexplainable? No. Fox spirit would not be analogics to a eunuch. A eunuch is neutered. That's different.
Yeah, I think the
very
best
different.
I think the best representation of a eunuch in pop culture I've ever seen came from Venture Brothers.
Oh, when they're the guys that dress Little Dean up and all that.
Yup. I'm like, yeah, bitchy hairdresser. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how at the end, like they actually give them like their testicles back in the jar. And they're
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, I've been looking for these. I'm like, really?
Yeah, because it turns out that those guys love fucking movies and they saw The Last Emperor. That's where most people learned about that. Yeah.
Oh, really? From the Last Emperor?
Yeah. It's a major scene in The Last Emperor. So you got, basically the the young emperor of the Forbidden City. He can't leave, and
Oh, wait. I know this one. Is this the one where when they show him like growing up? Like, there's that whole scene of him as like a child, and they're watching him. I am the son of heaven. I am the son of heaven.
yeah,
Okay. Yes. Okay. I know
yeah.
this.
Yeah. But like he
It's wild.
banishes the eunuchs from the city because they're stealing the imperial treasure.
Yeah.
And they burn the treasury down to hide their crimes. And so he just banishes them, and the one of the consorts goes, "What are they giving them back in those jars?" And the empress is like, "They're organs." It's like, yeah, no matter what their crimes, they can't be denied dying whole men. So you have to give them their balls back. And it's like, what? You don't just chuck them in the fire? Okay. I didn't think you were going to be that fucking considerate about it,
Well, you know.
Yeah. Although, speaking of balls in a jar, my friend Seth had a fucking roommate named Damien Dysart, I think his name was. Now, first of all, like, that's a pretty cool name. But for some reason, now I had a habit of meeting people with these really awesome actual names who went for the stupidest nicknames ever. So Damien Dysart tried to become Nicodemus. And I'm like, no, you're already fucking Damien. You don't need a cooler name than that.
You don't. You reach the summit. You don't try.
Yeah, you're flying too close to the sun, kid. Come on. But Nicodemus was intersexed.
Oh.
Yeah. Had a cock, had a scrotum, but no balls. So you're like, how does this become balls in a jar? I'll tell you. So when he is a kid, they implant silicone testicles into his ball sack so that he'll have a ball sack.
Okay.
He finds out that silicone can be bad for the body, has him removed.
All right.
But he keeps the fake testicles in a jar by his bed. And every time he would get mad at Seth, like, he would pick that jar up and start shaking it. Clean up the fucking bathroom, Seth! I'm tired of fucking cleaning up the fucking towels, Seth! As he's shaking his balls at him. And I'm like, this is some... Freud is ejaculating in his grave at this instant. At this instant, he's ejaculating all over the place. The fucking top of that coffin is now caked. Fucking hell, man. And that the story doesn't go anywhere. That's the whole story. Just imagine that, if you will. Your roommate shaking a jar with his fake testicles in them at you, screaming at you, do the dishes. That's what fucking life is about, man.
That's the American
That's the American dream. Oh, man. But, like, I still couldn't... what? Like, the things people do.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Like,
Beautiful.
it's so fucking crazy. Like, I'm never getting that image out of my goddamn head.
I swear, one of these days, I'm gonna, like, end up just writing an absurdist comedy based solely off the stories that you tell me.
There's...
It's amazing.
Yeah, I feel like the the title of my like autobiography would have to be something like "What the fuck is going on?" You know, like what the fuck is going on, and like guys being sodomized by a bear. I'm like, all right, okay, yeah, that'll happen. You know. Yeah, this is this guy wandering around in this bewildered state of just like, whatever. At the very end of it, I unzip myself and I'm God, and I fly up into heaven.
Fuck this shit. I'm
Fuck
out.
this shit. I'm out. Wah!
Oh,
man.
oh. This just occurred to me though, with the whole thing with the film The Last Emperor, which is an amazing film.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's so funny because like a couple streams ago, when you were talking about the whole thing with China just simply going from one imperial regime to another,
Mm-hmm.
The minute you said that, I thought about that film. I'm like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
you can't tell to Chairman Mao.
Oh, yeah. Well, like the guy in the car, like there's a new emperor now. He has a car. That's Sun Yat-sen. You know, that's
Is
the
it?
it's the philosopher Sun Yat-sen. You know, and the Cultural Revolution that would erupt between Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong would, of course, that happens close to the end of the movie.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, very interesting perspective. You know, just that whole story. Yeah, it was a good movie. It's a really good movie. I don't
It
know what
is a
else to
really
say.
good movie.
Yeah.
I love it, like the idea that before he dies, he visits what used to be his home,
Yeah.
which is now a museum.
Yeah. It's like I used to
Oh.
live here. I used to be the emperor. Prove it. Pulls out the thing with the cricket in it. You know. I kind of liked it. I was like, yeah, that's kind of a nice little capper. Kind of like there it is, China.
God,
You know.
God damn it, Egg Shen giving emperors magical crickets and shit.
Yeah. No shit, Victor Wong. You know.
Oh god, I love David Wong. I love him so much.
Yeah, Victor Wong was
Just
great.
it's one of those things where it's like, why do you like this guy so much? I'm like, all right, Three Ninjas, Big Trouble Little China, Last Emperor.
Yeah. Well, like, okay, here's the other thing. So you've read Even Cowgirls Get the Blues, right?
Oh yeah, isn't that guy like based off David Wong?
Yes, the Chink and the character called the Chink in Even Cowgirls Get the Blues is Victor Wong, because he was crazy. He was a crazy motherfucker, and he just did all kinds of crazy shit. And he was known for sleeping with young girls, young meaning like 20s,
Yeah.
He's like this old fucking ancient crusty dude who'd just get a girl to like have sex with him.
Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson style, And he is also mentioned in Jack Kerouac's On the Road.
Nice.
Yeah, like that the Chinese guy that Jack Kerouac talks to, that was Victor Wong.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like Victor Wong was ancient. Like he was so old when he went. Like if I was to die, go to heaven and find out he was in fact one of the incarnations of Lao Tzu, I would believe it. I wouldn't question it. I'd just be like, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that I'll be honest with you, that's something when he's like, when he's like in Big Trouble Little China, he's talking about Taoist sorcery. I'm like, I'm not entirely convinced that was scripted.
Yeah, you're not entirely convinced that's just acting. Yeah, he's such a weird guy. Oh,
and I love. But I think one of the best things I love about that movie is such a little thing. It's such a tiny, tiny little thing. When he starts to fight Lo Pan, and Lo Pan goes, peasant magic.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, but he kicks your ass.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's because he's a Taoist. Fucking Egg Shen's a Taoist. He's a peasant. He's a peasant shaman. You know?
Fuck your imperial sorcery.
Yeah. Like you fucking Lopan's like, I got the fucking hook up here, boyo. You know, I got gods and demons running through me. What do you fucking got? Action's got the 6 demon bag, man.
And I've got I love no. What I loved about that, the whole thing of like when they're in Lopan's like when they're in like the warehouse and before they descend into like the lower chamber and they're at the bar and he pulls out the gourd and he pours them all like, oh no, this is like, it's a potion of strength and longevity. I'm like, Victor Wong, did you steal the gourd of longevity from the peach gardens
Oh
of
no.
Taoist?
Well, actually, they explain that. It's really fucking subtle. It's really fucking subtle what that is. All right, here's what it is. It's like, what does this do, Egg? And he just goes, huge buzz. Drinks it. And everyone's like, yeah, I feel kind of good. And Action just like winks. All it does is get them high. That's all that potion does. It gets them high so that when they face a demon, they don't freak out. You just be like, yeah, all of a sudden I have a very positive attitude about all this.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just like, I believe though. I honestly could believe that Victor Wong somehow actually had the gourd of
Yeah, he
the
somehow
ancient-
has the elixir of life, you know? The elixir of immortality somehow has it. Yeah, oh man. Oh, that reminds me of something me and the Countess were talking about. We're bitching about the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen movie because it's bad. It's a bad movie. I really like the original. I like the original story, the original League of Extraordinary Gentlemen story.
That's one of those weird things where it's like, for such a good comic, this movie was so bad.
Oh, it's super awful. Like just inexcusably bad. But we were like,
the vampire lady has our back.
yeah, what the fuck? Like
Sean Connery, no.
Sean Connery, please stop. You know, please stop being in this movie. You know, you're only trying. You're lending it a legitimacy it doesn't deserve. You know, and so we were like, well, what would we do? And I'm like, well, you know what? I was fucking sick of, like, all right, first of all, who was the bad guy in fucking League? It was like Moriarty. No,
Yeah.
I mean in the movie.
Yeah, Moriarty.
It was Moriarty. Ah, fuck. The only thing I remember is his henchman was Dorian Gray.
It's one of those things where, like, yeah, he calls himself something else. He has like this weird mask thing, but then when you find out is that when the mask comes off, it's just Moriarty posing as some other character.
Oh god, that's some fucking bullshit. Anyway, so yeah, like that happened, and we were like, you know what? They should have just the villain should have just been Fu Manchu. It should just fucking be Fu Manchu. And it needs to be like this crazy fucking take over the world plot of Fu Manchu. And then we were like, well, what's the plot and how does it involve the other characters? And we were like, wait a minute. What if we hook? Hold on. I have to. Is it H.G. Wells or Jules Verne?
H.G. Wells was Jules Verne was like that was like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Journey to the Center of the Earth. H.G. Wells was the one who wrote like War of the Worlds.
Yeah. But it's I can't remember which. What was that?
Captain Nemo?
No, not Captain Nemo. Like the story of the guy with the flying machine, the floating city that tries to destroy Washington.
I think that's H.G. Wells, but I'm not entirely sure. I think that is H.G.
Is it is it The Shape of Things to Come? Today and Tomorrow, The Modern State of Militant. Let me look up Jules Verne. Jules Verne stories. 20,000 Journey to the Center of the Earth, The Mysterious Island. All right, let me see. Hold on. Do 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 do.
I was talking about Phineas Fogg, which is around the world in 80 days, which is not what that was.
Yeah. That wasn't the one I was thinking of. God damn it. Not 5 weeks in a balloon. God damn it. I can't remember the name of this damn thing. The Underground City. Ah, here we go. The Master of the World.
Oh, so it is Vern.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So basically, for lack of a better way of putting it, like Fu Manchu teams up with Rober the Conqueror, and what they're gonna do, it's twofold. One, they are going to replace the important world leaders with robots. Fu is then gonna fucking double cross Rober the Conqueror, because he's fucking Fu Manchu. But here's the thing: first scene of the movie, very first scene of the movie, Nayland Smith killed, dead. Nayland Smith is just completely taken out of the picture in no fucking uncertain terms. Motherfucker is dead. He's dead. His friend is dead. No one who could defeat Fu Manchu is alive. They're all dead. Fuck Moriarty. This is Fu Manchu we're dealing with. Fuck Sherlock Holmes. Fucking So the League, and there's a scene where basically one of the League, where like Captain Nemo is replaced by a robot because fucking Fu Manchu, because Robor and Fu Manchu want the Nautilus. Because when Fu Manchu wants to fucking take over the world, he doesn't just mean the land, he means everything. That means the oceans and the underwater kingdoms and the hidden places. And he would always refer to Nemo as Prince. Oh, little Prince, you thought you mattered. You did, and he's just like, he's just fucking full on Fu Manchu. Tortures fucking Nemo. Meanwhile, the Nemo robot is betraying everybody. And no one, and we don't reveal this until much later. Like, oh my God, he's a robot. We haven't figured out how it fits in, but Fu Manchu is very, very interested in Dr. Jekyll's serum.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's like, you have this marvelous serum that has these wonderful transformative properties. What I could do with an army of men like you. But we were like, no, I feel like we have to. Linda was like, I feel like we have to introduce another character to kind of guide us through this, And then she came up with an idea that I was like, actually, that sounds amazing. It might not be a League of Extraordinary Gentlemen movie at that point, but this sounds amazing. Which is they have to go to Hawaii in order to find a master detective who could fucking beat Fu Manchu, and it's Charlie Chan. So Charlie Chan has to defeat Fu Manchu.
Detective Charlie Chan?
Yeah, Detective Charlie Chan.
Tell him about the real Charlie Chan.
What?
You should tell him about the real.
Yeah. It turns out Charlie Chan's based on a real guy.
Oh, so would you want like the character of Charlie Chan or the guy he's based off of?
We want the character if it was gonna be, since we're going, it's League, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen literary characters, so we'd want the literary version of Charlie Chan.
Okay,
and yeah. But the original guy was nuts. He spoke like Hawaiian, Pidgin, English, and French, and Chinese. He's Chinese Hawaiian. You couldn't call him an American because Hawaii wasn't a state at the time. And he was just known as the badass detective of the Honolulu police force. Like he would arrest guys with a bullwhip. He was known as being really super fucking meticulous. Like, he took down underworld figures by the truckload. It was one of those, like, this guy's after you, oh shit. Yeah, he was insane. Hold on, let's see if I can find him. So if I look up Charlie Chan, he's the inspiration is gonna be there. Ah, Chengapanya.
Chengabanya, okay.
Chengapanya.
Apadya.
Apana.
Upan.
Chengapana. Chinese Hawaiian member of the Honolulu Police Department. Picture. Let me show you a picture of the actual guy. Because we have photograph. Da-da-da. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Don't give me that shit.
No, you want something kind of fun. I was so happy when you said Charlie Chan because okay, right next to me over here I have like my videos and my DVDs and shit. I found this like at a yard sale for like $5 a couple like what was like 2 years ago. It's awesome. It's a 4 VHS collection of detective movies.
Oh, nice.
2 of which are Charlie Chan.
Oh man. Oh man, nice.
Oh, I love Charlie Chan movies.
Yeah, but like, yeah. We just like, yeah, no, man. We wanna. Wouldn't that be cool to bring like Charlie Chan to the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Charlie Chan versus Fu Manchu.
Yeah,
I like,
Charlie Chan versus Fu Manchu.
I like.
You know.
That was so weird. Like, you know, Charlie Chan in American pop culture was so weird, though. Like, I'm like, okay, the books, I get it. Okay, you made movie adaptations of the books, all right. What, the Amazing Chan Clan? What the fuck?
The Amazing Chan Clan. Oh yeah, that happened.
Fuck?
That happened.
God damn it, 70s.
I know, right?
Wasn't they had like that like they had like that cool kind of like rock jazz theme song. You know, remember? And it was like the only lyrics in it was like the Amazing Chan.
Yeah, fucking hell, man.
Oh my god.
It's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Racism, you know, like it's a thing. It happens. Yeah, check that out. Yeah, the Amazing Chan and the Chan Clan. There you go. That's that. What the fuck, dude? It's the weirdest shit ever.
What I loved about that cartoon is that if you look at his kids, the way they drew his kids, they actually do like a decent Asiatic like eye curve to them.
Yeah.
But with him, there's like, fuck it, make him look high.
Yeah. Well, it's like they were trying to make him look like the fucking dude that played him in the old movies.
Okay, I think something that like freaked me out when I was little, because I started watching like Charlie Chan like when I was like little. I ran into Charlie Chan movies because I hung out with my grandparents a lot and they watch old shit. I think the thing that freaked me out the most is like when I first noticed a Charlie Chan film. The first time I noticed that you could see the tape that pulled the guy's eyes back to make him look slanted.
Yeah. It's so fucking old.
And I was just
old
like,
movie.
oh,
You're like,
racism, no.
racism. Oh man, how many guys played Charlie Chan? There are a bunch of them. Bunch of dudes played Charlie Chan.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a Charlie Chan comic. Oh man, but yeah. Like, how cool would that be? Charlie Chan versus Fu Manchu. You know,
Amazing. I'd watch the shit out of that.
Yeah, totally. You know, the Great War of the Asian Stereotypes. You know, I'm all for that. Well, oh yeah, that was the other detail. I was like, no. Fucking Fu Manchu has to constantly be in the yellow robes because he's the yellow peril. Yeah, he's got to be. God damn it! All I can find is Christopher Lee as Fu Manchu. Give me something else, guys. Guys, a lot of Christopher Lee as Fu Manchu.
That's because Christopher Lee's amazing.
Well, yeah, granted, but like he was only one actor that played him like twice. You know, like where's some of the other guys? The Many Faces of Fu Manchu. Well, apparently they're all Christopher Lee's. So,
Not really that many.
Yeah, not so much. All right, let me double check. Like maybe I'm underestimating how often he played Fu Manchu. How many times did Christopher Lee play Fu Manchu? Da 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 da. Oh wait, there's something called the Fu Manchu Collection.
That sounds like something I want to own.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. At least 5 of them. Okay, so all the Hammer horror ones. I didn't realize there were 5 of them. I thought there were only 2. All right, so there are 5, count them 5, Hammer horror Fu Manchu movies. Face of Fu Manchu, Brides of Fu Manchu, Vengeance of Fu Manchu, Blood of Fu Manchu, and, of course, The Castle of Fu Manchu, which is very, honestly, that's, whoa. That's the worst one. That is just, it's just the worst. It's got the worst treacherous daughter. It's got the worst Nayland Smith. It's just got the worst of everything.
Okay, I have a question. And these are all the Hammer horror ones, right?
Yeah. All the
Okay.
Hammer movies.
Is the worst Hammer Fu Manchu movie, is it worse than that time that Peter Cushing played Van Helsing fighting Dracula possessing the body of a Chinese Taoist monk?
Oh, The Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires?
Because that's a thing.
That's a thing. Yeah. That movie's awesome.
It is.
Castle of Fu Manchu's a complete piece of shit.
Oh, okay, so it has no redemptive value whatsoever.
Correct.
Oh, damn.
Oh my
okay.
god, it's bad. It's super awful. Okay, like, I don't know how to describe it. I kind of want to review it, this specifically Castle of Fu Manchu at some point, because it has 2 directors. Because, yet again, this is another movie where Jesus Franco came on and then fucked off. Because in the beginning, you start to realize, wait, there's a lot of zoom lensing in this movie. That's because it's a Jesus Franco film. But here's the problem. Everyone hated what Jesus Franco was doing. Now, here's the thing. I love Jesus Franco, but I'm not prepared to say that the suits were wrong on this one. Because Jesus Franco does not come in and do the Vampiros Lesbos. He comes in and does female vampire. Meaning, focus is for pussies. And he's just shooting whatever. He's doing his Jesus Franco thing, and Harry Allen Towers has to replace him halfway through fucking production. Because Jesus Franco didn't give a fuck. He gave no fucks. None. 0. And you're just like, dude, why the hell is this happening?
Don't you know who I am? I'm Jesus Franco. I don't give a shit.
I'm Jesus Franco. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna fuck my hot wife, my hot girlfriend. What else do I need in life? I have a copy and a girl who's willing to suck cock on command. You know, like, what else does a man need, really? You know? I mean, I love Jesus Franco. I love his work. But god damn, he did some bullshit.
And this is one of them.
Castle Fu Manchu.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I think, no, like, okay. I may be out of line saying this. I don't know. I don't really care. But
Okay. All right.
if you ever review Castle of Fu Manchu, would you please do Yellowface again? Because that was the funniest
Oh, well,
fucking...
I would have to. I would have to if I was doing the Castle of Fu Manchu. You know?
Oh my god. I remember I showed that, like, on on Guru's Black Christmas review. I was watching that, and my friend Will saw me watching, and he's like, "Oh my god, that's like so offensive," and I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "Why? You talking about the blackface thing?" Because he openly called it a racist joke.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah. Oh,
so
the
he's,
whole point.
he's like, "Well, not even that. Like that guy, like doing like that Asian stereotype. Who the fuck does he think he is?" I'm like, "You realize he's Chinese, right?"
Oh my god! Wait, I gotta ask. Did he actually leave a comment?
I hope not.
Okay, all right. Because I remember we got this really weird comment from somebody who was super offended at that joke, to which I was just fucking. I was tickled pink. I was like, hee hee, you know. I offended
This is
you.
the-
I
I like-
offended you. I offend you, white liberal America. I offend you.
Uh, no, that's the thing. I was like, "You realize he's Chinese, right?" And he's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, his name's Jack Shen.
Chen, yeah, Chinese guy.
He's a Chinese guy." He's like, uh, uh, and I could like see like the short circuiting.
Yeah,
I'm like,
there was only one. There was one thing that I wish I had done. The Countess wanted me to do this, and I didn't do it, and I regret it. Um, the Asian Art Museum downtown had a Ming Dynasty exhibit, and in front of it was just the words in big letters, Ming. So she wanted me to put on a Ming the Merciless outfit, stand in front of it, and just go. Clytus, I'm bored. What plaything have you for me today? An obscure planet in the SK system, Your Majesty. The inhabitants refer to it as the planet Earth. How peaceful it looks. Whee!
yeah.
Excellent choice, Your Majesty. Will you be destroying it then? No. I like to play a while.
The only thing that would have been better is if, like, unscripted, like, some guy just showed up in a Flash Gordon outfit to challenge
Oh
you.
my god, that'd have been amazing.
That would have been the
That'd
only
been
thing better.
best.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, but I
But,
really wish I wish we had done that, and I wish I had taken like a quick picture. Just like,
You know, but that kind of reminds me, though. There was, I forget what museum did it. It was either in, this is how bad my memory is about this. It was last year, and it was either in, like, LA or New York. Like, it was, like, one of, like, the big, like one of, like, the big, like, art museums that do, like, cultural exhibits and things like that. And they had an exhibit about, like, Edo area Japan. Like, Edo era Japan.
yeah.
And part of their thing was they had obviously they weren't real because that'd be way too expensive, but they had like replicas of historical kimono, and they gave you the opportunity to come in and actually see, like actually like put it on and see what it was like to like wear the kimono and to like experience the garment, which I thought was really cool. Bunch of fucking PC bros came out of nowhere. It's like, "Oh, you're just like treating this proud part of Japanese heritage as just something
Oh my
for white
God.
people." And I'm like, it's fucking clothing. It's fucking clothing.
Oh my god. Yeah, the kimono is not a sacred object. You know.
Oh,
It's not
my
like an Indian headdress, man, you know.
No, exactly. I'm like, this is just a thing.
Yeah. Well, what's a kimono really? A robe. It's a particular type of robe. Like that's it.
You know?
There's nothing more special about it, you know, not inherently. You know, sure there are some kimonos which are considered to be, you know, super special, super awesome, but not by and large the kimono itself. Everyone wears one. Everyone.
And on top of that, whenever white or European or Hispanic people, whenever non-Japanese people go to Japan and they try on a kimono and actually wear it correctly, the Japanese people get all excited.
Yeah. You're sharing your culture. That's not
Yeah.
appropriation. That's actual sharing. You know, like to me, appropriation is wow. Okay, it's hard to quantify, but sometimes it's just when you see it. This to me is appropriation, and we're not even. We'll use a non-race version.
Okay.
What the fashion world does to the subculture world all the time. Yeah. So, for instance, Kanye for a long period of time was wearing metal shirts. Because he's a musician, and sometimes he hangs out with Ice-T, so he'll wear a body count shirt. Or he likes Metallica, so he'll wear a Metallica shirt just because, like, he's Kanye, where the fuck he wants. Well, because he started wearing those kinds of shirts, there was a designer label that started making designer label shirts in that style.
All right.
And then Kim Kardashian started wearing them, and the whole thing blew up. And we were like, what? It's like, what? So that's why you see like some bands that metal bands are like, fuck Kim Kardashian. Because she took her, this company used her as the poster girl for their label, but the label was all about stealing the image of the metal album covers and t-shirts, but charging high fashion prices for it. So imagine like Gucci, but like in the Metallica font and shit. Now, the one thing that's good about it is a lot of those original artists got paid to make those images. They got paid quite a lot. They got paid very handsomely. But there was definitely that feeling, like, that to me is appropriation, because you're not doing that because there are a lot of rich ass metal fans that want to be hoity-toity. That is literally taking from metal culture and giving it basically nothing. You get basically nothing in return. They're just taking it. And you can't buy that shirt. You're cut out. You're priced out of the market. You can't buy that shit. Those shirts are $300.
I'm like, yo, that's $50 for a t-shirt.
That's $50 for a t-shirt. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, I gotta agree with that. $50 for a t-shirt. What the fuck? Like, I will drop money on clothes when I have it. But, so I don't drop money on clothes right now because I don't have it. But there's limits, man. It's like pre-faded jeans. What? You mean factory seconds? Pre-faded jeans, my ass. God, what the fuck?
The minute a few years ago I went into a JCPenney and I started to see that acid wash was back, I was like, nope, we're done. Fuck this.
Done.
Nope.
Fucking done.
We're done.
Like, why? Why? It's so stupid. But, yeah. That to me is appropriation. Where it's like, yeah, they took, and the people who made that what it is. Now, granted, the artist got paid, so that does, there's some exchange happening. But it is weird when you're a metal fan to see famous people wear those, and you're like, it'd be one thing to see a famous person in an actual Metallica shirt. When you see a famous person in a shirt that's supposed to look like a Metallica shirt, but it's actually like from fucking Gucci or Ralph Lauren, the initial reaction is, fuck you. Just fuck you. I want to burn your house down. I want to stab you in the ass and pull the silicone bags out, you fucking cunt. Fuck you. Good God, that's appropriation. Appropriation is
Yeah.
when the culture you're taking it from gets nothing in the exchange and is cut out. When they don't get to participate in they don't get to share in your participation. That's the important bit right there. Do they get to share in your participation? Also, there's always allowances to be made for just being purely offensive.
Oh yeah.
In my opinion, it's like, oh, well, this is purely offensive. Well, all right. Whether or not you like it is another thing. You have the right to come up to me and be racist, but I also reserve the right to punch you in the face. And that's the conversation that we will have.
And that's how freedom of expression.
That's how freedom of expression works, essentially. That guy, it's like, yeah, that guy's allowed to take a swing at you now. Well, that's censorship. Well, no, because you said it. The censorship is a little more preemptive than that.
It's like there was this great article I read by a Japanese American journalist, Yosuji, and he wrote this article called "In Defense of Cultural Appropriation."
Oh yeah, I read that article. Yeah,
I loved it. I was like, yeah.
yeah. It's like one of the man. Well, here's one of the ones that just gets me when you really think about it. It's like, well, we shouldn't appropriate American Indian culture, and I'm like, no, we kind of need to. We need to allow ourselves to run the risk of doing that. It's like, why? Because otherwise it'll just disappear.
Ain't no one else besides them trying to keep it alive.
Yeah. Like Native American, I don't know what to call people. But like, the Indian tribes, woo, not red dot. Yeah. But, those tribes are all in trouble, like religious, financial, and political trouble, because there are not a lot of them. And that culture never really fully. It's really weird because it never really fully integrated with American culture the way a lot of others did.
No.
Probably because skin color in America's racist. And I don't discount that, to be totally honest. It's like, no, America's racist. We tried to get rid of the old class structure, so we needed something else, and we chose skin color. It's something cultures do. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. But, yeah, it's like, well, if we don't engage with that culture and learn from it, those ways are going to disappear, and that seems like a real shame, especially if we're going to live in this land. Because I feel like the kind of like, well, the best way to live in this land is probably contained within that culture. Some shit you probably need to know is is in that culture, and we got to be able to get to it.
That's why like New Agers, for as much as they kind of annoy me, like so much of like the whole like New Age phenomena involves like accepting and taking on certain archetypes and systems from Native American culture, and I'm like, okay, no, you kind of got something there.
Yeah. Yeah. They're insufferable, but still, like Sedona. Fucking Sedona, man. Oh my god. Oh.
Do you like these lovely wind chimes with a new incense holder?
No, that's okay. You keep them. You keep them.
Oh, what's so funny though is that so my great uncle Johnny, who unfortunately is in the early stage of Alzheimer's right now, but we caught it early. They caught it early enough that like his medication's keeping him pretty evened out. But Johnny is like my favorite of my uncles, because Johnny is like an old school hippie. He's where I get it from. I'm talking like he went up to Woodstock to do lighting for the concert, ended up staying, and he became a commune leader. Federal government tried to shut him down. He said, "Fuck you."
Oh my
When
god.
the commune closed, he opened a Tex-Mex restaurant called the Blue Tortilla in Woodstock.
Wow.
Oh, I love him. That dude. Oh my god. He's a guy you talk to him and you're like, yeah, your spinal fluid's just been replaced with LSD at this point, hasn't it, Johnny?
Oh my god, there's a character in you ever read the book When Gravity Fails?
No, actually, I haven't. Should I?
Oh my god, you absolutely should. You
Okay.
absolutely should. Let me see if I can find the cover for you. When Gravity Fails. This is
Yeah,
a
you talked
very,
about-
very. It's a very hard. Oh no, that's not that modern fucking book cover. Fuck that shit. No, we
I
want,
want
to
the
go
original
for,
shit.
We want the '80s cover. The '80s cover is awesome because '80s. Do. Let's see where. There we go. Bring you back up here. All right, this is the '80s cover.
Ooh.
Yeah. So here's the deal with When Gravity Fails. All right. So the whole idea behind this story is that it is in the future and somewhere in a fictional Islamic country that probably doesn't exist yet, lies a section of town known as the Buddha-yin, where it's basically New Orleans, but instead of everything surrounding it being about Christianity, everything surrounding it is about Islam.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it goes into all kinds of really interesting shit. Like basically at some point, like on the issue of transsexuality, what does Islam say and what does Islam do? It throws its hands up in the air and goes, "We have no fucking clue." But if you want to be a woman so bad, we'll treat you like a woman. With all that means. Yeah. Yeah, so for good and bad, you know.
It's a thing.
Yeah. This is actually the book that actually demonstrated to me that transsexuality was a thing. Because one of the most common operations that happens in this world is a sex change.
Right.
Because it's the future and they've just got that all perfected. Except for one thing. One detail, which is the hands. Too much going on with the hands to shrink them down to woman hands. You got man hands, you're just going to have man hands. You could have woman hips, you could have woman face, you could have woman skull, you could have woman breasts, you could do everything but give birth. Everything's, if you find a good enough surgeon, it's all, you could have it all done. All of it, except for the hands. This becomes important.
Okay.
So there's, God damn it, how did we get on this? How did I get on When Gravity Fails?
Because I was talking about my granduncle Johnny.
Granduncle Johnny.
Hippie
Yes.
dude.
Okay, so there's a character in here. He's a taxi driver.
Okay.
He's a taxi driver, and he has had half of his liver and part of his lung replaced with a reservoir of lysergic acid diethylamide. That constantly drips into his bloodstream slowly. So he is always tripping.
That's amazing.
Yeah. He's this weird old American hippie guy. I always imagined he looked like George Carlin. And he only says one thing ever, which is, "Yeah, you right." And no matter what anyone says to him, that's like kind of his response. Yeah, you right.
Oh, I feel that I need to reply to something in the chat. Lazy Dalek, no, don't say fuck Tibetan pink salt lamps. I love Tibetan pink salt lamps. They create a wonderful atmosphere. How dare you?
You know, like what's one of those weird things? It's one of those interesting things where everyone wants the real shit, and it's really hard to tell people. Okay, just to be fair here, there is no real shit. You know, there's
Oh yes, no, no. That's like one of those things
everything's
where, like,
made up. Don't worry about it. You know,
yeah. I
that's
mean,
why
okay,
that's why when people ask me about this stuff, they're like, "Oh, do you have any advice for what magical tools I should use?" I was like, "Look around your house, find something that feels cool to you. Use the first thing that feels like magic, okay? Because that's how you discover it anyway. You know, if you look at something, you're like, that is magical. You know, even if it's just a pair of pliers, because this is the pair of pliers your daddy gave you when you were 5 years old and you had to pluck that hair out of your ass. I don't know. You know, but something that has some sort of significance to you, then that's what you're supposed to use. Because that's what you're looking for anyway. You know, most of the most of the tricks and most of the attunement ceremonies and all that, it's just supposed to get you in the mindset of like the thing that you're using is mystical. You know, so if you've already got something that feels mystical to you, hey, fucking, then you don't have to go through all that bullshit. It's already got that meaning for you, you know. And sometimes it's dumb shit, like, you know, this is a piece of the blanket I was born in, you know, like I was swallowed in when I was born, and you know that kind of stuff. I don't have anything like that, but like, you know,
Oh, but yeah, like, oh, but okay. Originally, why I started talking about Uncle Johnny was because Uncle Johnny's like an old school, like legit hippie. Like, this is like when when I talk about myself having like a hippie attitude, and I always have to clarify, no, 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 not that new age college bullshit, real hippie.
yeah, like the old.
Summer of love, you know. Uh, but yeah, so something that Woodstock as a town now, because the town was irreparably changed from the concert. Um, if you go to Woodstock, New York now, it's great because like, um, yeah, there's like new age shops, but there's this whole community of like eco-friendly guys, and everyone's like really chill, and like the old vanguard of like the East Coast hippies from the '60s all live up there. They all migrated up there. A bunch of old hippies all walking around being friendly as shit, you know. Uh, there's also a Tibetan monastery up there. There's an actual Tibetan Buddhist monastery, like right on like the cliffside, because Woodstock's kind of in like this valley area. So there's like this Tibetan monastery up there, and like the monks come out during sunset and like start chanting, and the sound just kind of wafts through the town. It's amazing.
Oh man.
Um, but something that Woodstock's kind of known for is wind chimes. Um, like specialist wind chimes. There is a company called Woodstock Chimes that is an internationally recognized company. Um, and they have tons of like amazing tones and everything. And one of like their best sellers is called Chimes of Fiji. And so when I was born for my christening party, right?
Yeah.
You know, go to the church, get me christened, make me a Catholic. God, I don't know why, but it happened. Uh, and then afterward, my mom's like opening gifts that people have given her, and there's this one long cardboard box that says it's been sent from upstate New York. And it has like a note on it said like, make sure that he has this all his life. This is just for him. This is for my new little nephew. And my mom pulls out this large set of Woodstock wind chimes as a gift for little baby me.
Oh my god.
And everyone else, like all like the more like proper members of my family, are like, "Oh, what is that?" And she's like, "That's Uncle Johnny." and I have them to this day. And I have them to this day.
Nice.
And they're awesome. I love like when spring comes because then I can put them out and open my window and listen to them, and it's awesome. Oh man. But yeah, Woodstock's a trip, man. If you ever, no, seriously, if you ever, I honestly think that you might enjoy. If you ever, for some reason, find yourself like in New York for some reason, take a trip. It's about like an hour up out of the city. It's a nice place. It's a nice place, you know.
Okay,
You know,
okay.
it's that kind of area where if you see like an old hippie like on the street like making like hats or some shit, you'd be like, hey, that hat's really nice. I don't have any money. You want a couple pairs for it? Yeah, sure, man.
Wow.
Bartering happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man, it's almost 3 o'clock. I should probably go.
Alrighty, fair enough.
Oh man, but it's always great talking to you.
Aw.
Oh man, I want to thank everyone for joining us on the stream. I might be going back to YouTube with the streams. Just let everyone know I haven't made the final decision yet. The Twitch has been very good with the technology, but I feel like the audience for the streams got smaller and then never really grew back. GL Knight, is there a chance of talking to you sometime in the stream? Yeah, there is actually. We stream again on Tuesday. There's a chance I'll be able to do it then. I'm thinking like just for some reason like the YouTube stream audience was always just way larger.
That's kind of like where everyone knows you're from, though. So
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't mind doing the Twitch thing, but also the stream is also help keeping the channel in the algorithm. It turns out and all that shit. Yeah, so that was good stuff. Oh man, all right, Yogi. It's good talking to you. Like, question: are you ever going to be out San Francisco way at some point?
maybe, honestly, maybe because I'm trying to see if I can like take a trip to the Bay Area sometime this year, actually, because a friend of mine, Jimmy, he has an uncle who lives out in San Fran, and I
Oh,
was to which I'm like, fucking take me. I'd love to go to California because everyone keeps telling me I'll go out there and I won't come back.
yeah, California can have that effect on you, man.
Especially someone in my area.
Yeah. I don't know how things are in where you're at, but I don't get the feeling it's the greatest.
It's okay. It's one of those things where here's the thing about Jersey. I have such a love-hate relationship with New Jersey because, yeah, you get like some fucked up groups of people out here, but at the same time, it's so weird.
Hmm.
I love how weird it is. Like, I mean, you probably know this. I mean, there's a magazine, a monthly magazine publication called Weird New Jersey Magazine that has existed for over 10 years. And that just full of all the weird shit that happens in Jersey. And then on top of that, that company has published, I think, maybe 5 books now, 5 weird New Jersey books that you can buy. There's a website about it. We got weird shit that goes on here, man. We've got like, we've got like old one cults that sprout up here, man. We got shit with the Jersey Devil.
Yeah, the Jersey Devil. Yeah. Oh,
We've got.
did you actually watch the Barons?
I did, and I was like, I can appreciate this because this is probably one of the only good Jersey Devil movies.
Yeah. Because they're usually complete bullshit. They're usually just irredeemably awful.
which
You
makes
know?
me so sad because I'm like, it's my state's monster. Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, yeah. You're like, how do you? Why is it so hard to make a movie out of the Jersey Devil? It turns out you need Darren Lynn Bousman to do it.
And like the origin story for the Jersey Devil is so weird, though. The 13th son of this family born in,
Yeah.
you know.
This is what
Oh,
if the devil take this child. Ah, you know, it just fucking
uh,
lives out there and fucking eats people and shit. You know.
and that and that's the thing. Like the Jersey Devil legends have to be one of weird shit that happens here that has to be like the tamest thing. We have towns that exist. We have like small like settlement towns that exist in the middle of the woods, and no one knows where they came from. Nobody lives there. There's no record of them being built. They're just kind of there.
Yeah.
They're just kind of there. We have like somewhere out in up in like North Jersey. There's like a tower. It's like a stone tower. It's part of like an old building. I think it's part of like a church or something. But supposedly, if you go there at a certain time of day, you see, like as like the sun setting or something, you see like the shadowy figure of a woman jumping out of the tower and screaming to her death. And this happens like every day around the same time.
Oh, this is one of those like crybaby bridge legends kind of thing.
Yeah, you know, we've
Yeah.
got oh, we've got what is it? We've got the Devil's Tree out here in New Jersey. There's a there's a thing called the Devil's Tree. It's like this twisted old oak tree that it kind of like I don't know how to describe it except to say it looks kind of like the Great Owl's Tree from Secret of Nim. It's just twisted and old and fucked, you know? You look at this tree and it gives you an uneasy feeling, and it's just sitting in the middle of a field. There's nothing else around it.
Oh man.
It's
Is
just
it like
there.
is it like related to the Devil's Stamping Ground?
I think it may be actually. I think it may be because the thing with the legend with this tree is that like supposedly it was used as a hanging tree at one point, and it's weird. It's like in winter if you go there, if it snows on the ground, you'll never find any snow around the tree because the tree is actually hot to the touch.
Oh,
You touch the
weird.
tree and you touch the ground, it's hot to the touch. If you try to cut into the tree, if it the sap that comes out is like dark, almost black red, you know? Like people have tried to cut it down, but like chainsaws can't get through it, like they break.
Like the tree is just like petrified, or
I don't know exactly what it is, man. All I know is if you because I've actually gone there. If you go to the tree, I have touched it and it's really warm and it's kind of bizarre that it's so warm to the touch and that it actually just has it has like warning signs and fences and shit around it because if you go up to the tree, you can actually see like markings of people trying to cut it down, but it just never works. You know? People say you can like go there at like 3 a.m. and like sell your soul to the devil. Some people say that if you put your ear to the tree, like you can actually like hear the screams of the damned.
wow.
Yeah, and this is just shit that we have in my state. So for all the shit like that we have, and I'm kind of like, yeah, I love it. You know, it's kind of like I watch like Gravity Falls, and I'm like, I know what that feels like.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know.
Totally.
Plus, also since we have like the highest Indian immigrant population in the U.S., like it's really great for me because there's like a bunch of temples here. There's a bunch of like customers for me here. There's a lot of people here, but at the same time, I look like at California and like that kind of culture, and I'm like, yeah, I would probably do very well out there.
Yeah, you probably would. You probably would.
Plus,
Yeah.
my tits wouldn't freeze off in the winter.
Yeah, that's definitely true. It gets cold, but not nearly as cold. Not even close.
Like I remember one January, like me and my family went down. We were like, "Fuck the weather. We're just like gonna take a trip down to like the Keys."
Yeah.
And we went down to Key West, and like in January it was like 75, 76, 77 degrees there, like high 70s. And we're just like walking around like in our shorts and like and everything. We're like, this is fucking awesome. It's so great to like be like in warm weather. Everyone who lives there is like in light sweaters and jeans. And they're like, aren't you cold? It's so cold. I'm like, we just came from -20-degree weather. Y'all motherfuckers don't know cold.
Cold. Oh, jeez. Well, we have a couple of friends that come from Toronto.
Ooh.
And
Toronto's
yeah. Even better. One of them used to live in Alberta. It's like, oh, you want to talk cold? You want to talk cold? Holy crap! And then of course, like the one guy we know who like worked in Alaska is like, bullshit. Cold, fucking Canadian boy. I fucking worked in a fucking fishing boat in Alaska for 6 months. That was weird. That guy literally transformed. Like, he was like, he went off to Alaska to be with some girl who fucking broke up with him as soon as he got there. But he took a job on a fishing boat. Like, and it was one of those weird things where he was out in that fishing boat for like 3 months. He comes back and he's like, yeah, I'm going to go back to California. I'll see y'all later. He comes back and it was like he had been to like a plastic surgery center or something. Because all of a sudden he's like cut as shit. Got like no body fat. And it's basically he just worked and froze it all off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the shit happened to you? You lost like 40 pounds. And he wasn't that big to begin with. And he's like, oh, yeah, I worked on a fishing boat in Alaska for 3 months. And I'm like, what did you do all day? He's like, you shiver and you fucking pull nets. And some days you get to eat. What's the craziest thing that ever happened to you? I almost got washed off the boat by a wave. How was that? Well, when we got back to shore, I quit. It was a little too real for me.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, Alaska, that's that thing where it's like bullshit, cold Canada. Up here, like the sun just goes away for a while.
Yeah, it just disappears.
It goes away for a month.
Yeah, how does that happen? It
There's
goes
a reason
away.
30 days. There's a reason 30 Days a Night is set in Alaska, because it happens. It just goes away.
Yeah, how does the sun just fucking goddamn It does. God damn it, rotation of the earth.
Fenrir has been victorious.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, jeez.
Oh, man.
All right. Well, Yogi, it was good talking to you. What else?
You too.
We will see everyone hopefully again on Tuesday. And until then, remember that Satan and I love you all very much, and we'll see you next time.